Ja. Aha, tak jo. Takže to stejně musím zapnout, dobře. Super. Nice. A spadl mi počítač. No.
Happens.
Oh, wow, that's even worse.
Oh my god. First of all, this is the worst noise ever, and my ears are bleeding every time these things all pump in unison. And on top of that, I think the
This is like 2 frames per second. Every time he goes like this, that's like 1, 2. Wow. That's even worse than I expected.
frame rate might be having a couple of issues, but enough out of me. How are the machines running?
No,
Well,
they're
if the
not.
spotty sound coming in and out is any indicator, things are working at peak efficiency. That, and in the distance, you can see the rocks struggling to make their way over here. Okay, let's go. Let's go see how the other side's doing, if we can. Well, look, things might be going at like 0.0001 frames per second, but at least the machine crapped minerals on my bed, and I do believe that's a gem slowly, eventually, one day making its way to the promised land. So I don't know how you couldn't call this a rousing success, except for the part where the game is lagging.
F's in the chat for Let's Game It Out's computer. How long is he gonna leave this running? Like, I don't know how software handles this, to be honest. Like, running a game at this poor performance, that probably just maxes out your computer, and it just, you know, the CPU crunches as fast as it can, but, you know, not a lot happens because it's so poor performance.
So bad that I think I'm having an aneurysm. Just trying to slowly stumble my way back over to the valve. I have the dumb idea that I can somehow salvage this without reloading. Quickly, turn it off. Ah, see, that's much better. Let's go see what it looks like on the other side of this thing. Well, I would say in the most technical sense, this worked out really, really well. But in the practical sense, I'm gonna say about 50-50. So let's see if we can't try something. I got a new idea. So I moved the valve from over here and bypassed all of this stuff instead. So the only thing that gets water pressure is the very last one. I'm hoping this will be a little easier on the game. And so far, actually not that bad.
Wait,
Yeah,
what's
this
the
seems to be doing
difference?
slightly better.
Aren't
We
they the
certainly
same
have a lot
row?
more
Same
minerals
number?
flowing than before, that's
Per
for
row?
sure. But most importantly, my sleeping arrangements are perfect. I'm not sure what I like more, being constantly rained on by minerals, or if it's the absolutely deafening sound of all the collision happening. But hey, it looks like everything's technically working, and what else could you ask for? And
There's just something so right about Let's Game It Out sleeping on a pile of rocks.
the moment I said that, the game delivered once again. I decided to take a quick power nap despite the slowdown, and you know what I learned? When the game is running this poorly, it just won't let you leave the bed. Like, look, you can just see the days passing by.
Oh,
So I
no.
guess the game decided for us that this is where we're stopping. So I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'll be
Hello and welcome to the channel. I'm Krakenfall, and today I'm here to react to Let's Game It Out's I completely broke the entire game with just one item in Raft. Now, I've made a little bit of Raft content before, and in the comments I got requests to react to this as an actual player of Raft. To give a little background, I played Raft for about 250 hours. I loved it. I played it multiple times throughout the early access. I don't normally like early access games because I kind of get burnt out. So when the final game comes out, I'm like not ready to play again. But Raft is one of those games that just I freaking love. I love Raft so much. It reminds me of Legend of Zelda: The Wind Waker and the kind of the sense of exploration that you get on the the open seas, and I feel like that kind of combines that with Minecraft and just having the utter freedom to build whatever you want and however you want it. I just finished a complete playthrough of Raft 1.0 in which I just went all out and I completed the game 100%. I got all the achievements and I built my, I was gonna say dream yacht, but I don't think I've ever dreamed of having a yacht. I built a garbage yacht. It was awesome and fun. I'm considering making a video about.
Retrieve the data as usual, but this time we need to watch the storm. Exposure to the storm will hurt you. A lot. You'll take damage when you're in the storm, so keep an eye on your health. We need to retrieve the data before we're overwhelmed by the storm, so you'll want to move quickly. We only have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the storm's movement on your map. We've got a bonus in play. Landing site spotted. Nice find. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site. The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move. The balloon has landed. Defend that data. File successfully retrieved. File successfully retrieved.
That, so stay tuned for that. If you haven't seen Let's Game It Out's video, then go ahead. I'm gonna post a link here and go check out that video. It's about a half an hour. It's fantastic. It's funny and absolutely worth watching. Anyway, I like Raft. I've played it a lot. I've never seen Let's Game It Out's video, so let's watch. So, like already I'm looking at this structure, and do you know how long it took me to build my raft? Like, I guess there is a creative mode, so I'll be interested to see if Let's Game It Out used a creative mode, like the actual creative mode. I did not. I did it all in survival, and I built a yacht that was like 50 squares long and then like 30 squares wide, or maybe even a little bit longer than that. This just looks insane. If they did it in survival, I have no idea how they had to have done it with multiple people, because like that's just not like constant. Like, let's just watch.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Oh boy, it's time for some raft. Oh, the fun we've had with this game, like building this trash collection raft, or
I did that in my short. I made this really long like boardwalk so that I could collect more garbage, and then I realized, hey, if I just drop the garbage off the side and then pick it up at my raft, like I can just finish the 5,000 hook 5,000 items achievement, because that took forever if you're just trying to do it straight. Anyway,
even a series of multiple rafts, which are really easy to get around by placing.
I figured out late in the game that you could do that. I thought that every single raft like square had to be connected to your main raft, and if it wasn't, it would break. but you can have literally a fleet of rafts if you want. It's just all moved together like it's one ship. And honestly, that's like kind of Minecrafty in like, I like that. It's so dumb and it doesn't obey physics, but it's amazing. Anyway, I wish I did that more in Raft.
Just a few zip lines. That's right, just a few.
What
so
the
game
hell?
released its final chapter, which means it's time for us to dig in. And for that, we're gonna do a new game.
I
So if
completely
this is your first
underused
time
the zip
seeing
line.
Raft, let me break it down for you. This is our raft. This is the ocean, and out there is a bunch of trash for us to pick up, like. So, come here, Box. Okay, Box, you're not getting away that easily. I'm coming for you. And you're probably wondering, why wouldn't you just swim out to these things? Because then you can pick up these crates and get fabulous cash prizes. Well, because down in the ocean, there's something waiting for you.
His name is Carl.
Ah, ouchie. Beyond that, we're just kind of adrift, grabbing stuff that comes our way until we wander towards things like this. Random little islands. Oh, what secrets do you have for us? Well, let's take a gander.
He's really going through and explaining what Raft is. Like, I'm a little jealous because I was considering making a movie. I was considering making a video like this that kind of explains why I have so much fun with Raft and like some of the open world survival elements that make it hard for some like AAA game players to play. Because I want everybody to play Raft. Raft is amazing. I love this game.
See, red flowers, crap, into the ocean with you. Yellow flower, double crap, much better down there. And then
Until you actually start painting things, if you decide to do cosmetics, because like you need a lot of flowers for that.
we have wild fruit that we can't have, not until we chop this down. And for that, we need an axe, which we can craft, and we have planks and rope, but we still need some stone. I bet we can find some down here on the ocean floor. Ah, there we go.
Yep.
Ow, flesh wound or not, I need this rock.
Flipping Carl, piece of crap. Carl.
Okay, now we can make an axe. And I'm gonna celebrate by collecting palm leaves, planks, and finally mango. Now it's time to stare at the sunset and enjoy my victory mango.
Victory mango.
Anyway, back to the raft.
I mean,
hello,
mangoes
shark,
are
what do you
awesome.
want? Oh, good. Yeah, I probably should have mentioned that the shark can eat your raft.
Frickin'
That's
Carl.
okay, that's what the building hammer is for. That's okay, I think I know an alternate way we can handle this. One of the items we can make is the fishing rod, which we can use to catch fish to make shark bait. Keep the shark busy. Here you go. Hey, shark, go get it.
I never use shark bait.
There you go. Enjoy
just kill
being
the shark.
distracted. Meanwhile, I was grabbing some of these barrels, and I got a decoration package.
I mean, Carl.
The hell is this? Well, only one way to find out. You learned rug. Oh, I see. It teaches you how to make new stuff. Motivational quote. Teasingly perfect. I'll be the judge of that. And there. Good things come to those who float. Amazing addition.
I
And
never
let's see
made
what
that
else we
cosmetic.
got. Another motivational quote. Good live, come laugh, who float sail. Now we're making real art. We are gonna build this smelter though, because it's gonna let us melt copper, which just give it a quick second and it's gonna be ready.
Damn it, he made a better video than I did before I even made mine.
Ah, there we go. Forbidden espresso. Give me that. And for this little renovation, we're gonna use wooden pillars. And we'll just place one there, and then we'll just do some nice cross beam.
He's gonna make his entire raft on 4 squares, isn't he? So he's gonna have, I mean, judging by the thumbnail, he's gonna have this like cone thing coming out. I actually did that because I have some friends that I play Raft with, and we had one save where we put restrictions on ourselves. We couldn't build more than was necessary to run an engine, which I'm sure he'll talk about here in a sec, but that's 3x1, so you need 3 spaces and that's it. Like 3 raft spaces, and everything else we did, we built up.
Okay, yeah, this seems pretty good. Added just the right amount of height. I mean, probably. Now that it looks like a screensaver from 20 years ago. It couldn't be more simple. You just climb up this ladder, jump onto a random beam. Oh, I feel like it's still missing something. Like, it's almost there, but not quite. But I think I know what's gonna fix that. String lights. Lots and lots and lots of string lights. Oh, yeah.
Okay, he's not showing it, but it takes so much resources just to do what he's done already, and he doesn't have any collection nets, and so he's either got to be doing this in creative, or like he's doing a lot of prep for the shots that he's getting in this video. I bet it's creative. It's got to be creative.
Oh boy, we're oh so close. Look, there it is now. It's a radio tower.
He doesn't
Now,
have a
here's
sail
the
yet.
thing. Start at the bottom there and scale the whole platform to get all the way up there. You know, I've got a better idea. Let's sail the raft as close as we can and just jump off at the
I've done
top.
this.
Wait, what's happening? Oh. Well, that works even better.
Oh,
Okay, change of
I did not
plan.
know
You
that.
our
I
chariot
always
would
stop
just clip
before the
through
island.
everything. Well, looks like we're most of the way there anyway. Uh-oh, where's the raft? I think it was out this direction. And don't worry, we'll know if we reach it. See, there it is.
Oh my
so
gosh.
much easier to find. In the dark with all those
How did he
lights.
survive Carl,
Okay, so
though?
the next place we need to go, per our booklet, is 7849. Okay, easy peasy. But you know, since we're so close to this island right here, let's go take a gander. Okay, so we got this big island here, right? And if you stare through the haze up at the very top, there's a building up there. So let's go check it out. Ah, there it is. So this is the trading
totally
post.
ignoring
It's here
Carl
that we can
now.
buy all kinds of stuff you can't normally find, like an air horn, as well as different tiers of items to get other goodies like blueprints, or over here in tier 3, the thing
This
I'm
is-
looking for.
Actually, a really cool addition they did for 1.0, because you actually have things to do after you like complete your raft and go out to all the islands. So like, I thought it was pretty cool.
Forward to the detail plank. But to get these things, we need to get trash cubes and trade coins. And we need to up our reputation to unlock these tiers. But hold that thought for now. We're almost to our destination. Behold, it's a giant ship. So here's the thing about the cruise ship. Normally we'd need to sneak in and then go down all these creepy hallways.
He's gonna jump up the sides, isn't he?
Just like I showed in my previous video, we have to blow open a door to the bridge, and that's at the very top of the ship. And while we can do some fancy parkour to get higher and higher, this isn't going to help us get into the bridge and get the one thing we need, that post-it. Let's just build
Oh
some
my
nice
gosh.
beams all the way over to the ship, and then slowly climb our way up. So we can't place a platform here because it's in the glass, but we can place it there. Oh, look at that. Got a bed on the inside. So we can't use the bed through the glass. But seeing as how this whole setup shimmies around, all we need to do is wait for the bed to clip through the glass, and then we should be able to... Oh, I got it! I laid down!
Oh my-
And we slept
Gosh.
through the night. Time to get up, I guess. Ah, here we are inside the ship. Well,
He's gonna do that for the rest of the game, isn't he? I have no words. I mean, yeah, you can do that for sure. This game is very janky. I mean, that's part of...
Even more dangerous part of the storm.
The feeding chamber for what?
Part of the charm, in my opinion.
That was easy. No need to do all this bomb business. Okay, so anyway, we need this thing that's on the steering wheel that says Balboa. Now that we have access to everything, I mean, obviously we're gonna have to buy the air horn. Okay, let's see. How are you? Yep, about what I expected. But mostly we're here for one thing. The detail plank. Adds details to your raft design. Okay, let's see how this thing works. So we attach one end. Always a strong start. Oh, I see. It's like a variable length thing.
I never used the detail plank. I thought it was just a diagonal plank. I didn't know that you can like draw the plank and how long it is. This is crazy. That's what was in the thumbnail. I was wondering about that because the planks all looked like the wrong dimensions for for the planks that I knew from the game.
And then you can attach it somewhere else, and then we can just add more and more. Wait, do I have to connect this to anything, or can I just aim it into the sky? You can aim it into the sky. Oh my god, and you can just keep going and going and going. Well, this kind of gives me an idea. Give me a few minutes.
9 hours only?
Oh boy, that took me
Oh,
a
okay.
while. No.
I thought he was gonna have the full cone in 9 hours. I was like, no, there's no way.
Oh, not all these lights. They're as they were before. I'm talking about the thing they're...
Okay, so yes, he does have the cone.
It's to outsmart the storm. Well, that started an arms race. You know those rumors we've been hearing about an even more dangerous part of the storm? A corrosive storm that closes in on you, eventually swallowing you alive? Remember how I said that would never, ever, ever happen here? It's happening here. We need to retrieve the data as usual, but this time we need to watch the storm. Exposure to the storm will hurt you. A lot. You'll take damage when you're in the storm, so keep an eye on your health. We need to retrieve the data before we're overwhelmed by the storm, so you'll want to move quickly. We only have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the storm's movement on your map. We've got a bonus in play. Landing site spotted. Nice find. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site. The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move. The balloon has landed. Defend that data.
Does he make it bigger? Because it looked huge.
File successfully.
Huge in the thumbnail.
Currently encompassed in. That's right, we made a tornado raft. Look at its grand size compared to that island, and how beautiful it is to just watch it wandering through nature. And
Oh
look at
my
all the lights
gosh.
still visible from the outside. Anyway, now that our raft is nice and complete, time to head on over to whatever the next thing is. Why look, there it is now. Watch out, island, we're coming in for a landing. Now, one way we could tackle this island is go in the normal way.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna avoid the machete by clipping through it, isn't he?
Where we have to worry about stuff like bears and do terrible things like use our legs to walk. Over my dead pile of boards, we're gonna do it that way. All right, here we go. Just building all the way to the island. To get to this relay station, they want us to figure out how to lower this bridge. Oh, whatever will we do? And really, we could just jump off here, but then we'd have to do all that walking over there and then climb up all those stairs just to get up here. I'll just take the Board Express, thank you very much. And here we are. Okay, now you just hang out right here.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be a short trip anyway. All we're doing is turning on the power, and then we're heading over here so that we know the relay station is on. Thanks for the code. And then it...
Holy shit. I never used the detail plank. Like, I could have done this. This is amazing. You could do so much with that. Oh, that's hilarious. I bet people are going to use this in a speedrun.
It's time to hop back aboard our noble steed. A quick romp indeed, see? There's the other place we just were. And here's my stable walkway. Okay, time to shove off. Let's untether ourselves, shall we? Huh, couldn't help but notice there's still a lot of that over there. I'm sure it's fine. 2011. Okay, we'll be there.
Is his raft actually going to be able to take off? Because it is, like, it's not attached to his raft, but it is attached to his raft. Like, it's the same thing with all the little teeny rafts where there's no connective raft. It still acts as one, like, unit. So I bet it's going to catch on all of those trees.
Momentarily, although it looks like our highway in the sky is following us. Well, that's good. At least we don't have to do anything about it. Oh boy, and we're oh so close now. Hello, Caravan Town. The tornado is here to hang out for a bit, so normally there's a whole lot of verticality we have to do. Or do we? Instead, we can get everything done rather quickly, which is going here to the mayor's house. And because it seems like the classiest way, we'll just hop in through the window. And specifically what we're looking for
is amazing.
In this chest, which unfortunately requires a key. But for that, we need to head back the way we came a little bit and forge a new path over here.
Oh my gosh, you have to use the zip line for this, so
we have to get in here, which requires itself a key.
It takes a while for me to get through Caravan Island.
Hello, Mayor's chest. Have a key. Ah, engine controls. Not sure what I need that for, but more importantly, a new note. And done and done. Anyway, whatever. The important part is that we're here now. Oh, giant golf ball, I've missed you. And
who's breaking everything in the, like, that's not clickbait. It takes so long to do this stuff. Every single location he's going to, there is a penthouse at the top of this entire dome, and it takes so long. It takes like 2 hours to get everything that you need in it. I'm not gonna say what it does because that's part of the story, and I want you to go play Raft, but he's just gonna climb up to it, isn't he?
It looks like we're coming in for a landing. Unfortunately, try as I might, I can't get the raft to just force me onto the other side. But that's okay, we don't need to force our way in. We can just go in through the front door. First things first, let's just go straight up to the top. Okay, so it looks like the hatch is locked, and we need it open because the next set of coordinates are in there. I guess we have to do it the normal way. There's also a door up here that should lead us right to a keypad that should get this whole thing in motion. And it looks like we can't go in through these doors either. So I guess that means we have to go in the old-fashioned way. So basically, to get inside...
Okay. I thought he was gonna hack through that. Like, I was sure.
To follow these little arrows, which will take us around the side of the building where we can get inside. Wait a minute, can this go into the water? This can go into the water. Oh my goodness, and so can we. Oh my god, this is so confusing. It doesn't know we're underwater. I'm just standing here, obviously underwater, but the game doesn't seem to think so. Can I just stay down here? Oh my god, and the shark doesn't even care about me. Like, if I get off the raft, the shark definitely sees me. But if I stay on this platform, shark doesn't care at all. This is amazing. Well, hell, why not just stay underwater all the time?
Seriously.
I think this is our exit. Time to surface, I guess. I like how I could just get on land at this point, but why bother? Let's just take this all the way into the facility. And here we are. Welcome to whatever the name of this place was. Now,
are you kidding me?
Something we want to stay away from are those. I love the idea that there's this whole big expansive place to explore. And
this
we're
is
just
blowing
like,
my mind.
Nah, I'm just gonna ignore the laws of physics and just climb all the way to the top. Oh, no need to take the elevator, I guess. Yeah, I'm sure this is what they had in mind when they added this item to the game. Let's add a variable length board. Give people ultimate customization.
I hope they don't patch this out. Like, I want to go mess with stuff now, even though I've played freaking 250 hours of this game.
And so much more. Well, we've done some good work here. And we're almost out. Here's the elevator door. Can we just walk through this? No, we can't. But I wonder if we can just use the boards to shove us through. Come on, come on.
Yep.
Oh, hey, it worked. Okay, I guess we could have just used the button, but that was so much more fun. Actually, wait, before we push this button, I need to know something. If I was able to clip through all that, I wonder if I can clip through this. I mean, we have to know now, right? Okay, this setup's gonna be a little more elaborate. Now, normally what happens is we put in the code and the thing gets launched. And then it lands in the ocean. We can go inside and get our next code. So honestly, I don't even know if it loads anything into this before it gets launched, which is why we need to find out. Oh, looks like there's something in there, all right. We just got to get the game to let us in now. Ah, there we go. We made it in. Oh, good. I'm glad we can see this from the other side.
sound.
Well, I'm here for one thing and one thing only, and that's this post-it. Give me that. Okay, it looks like we're heading to 9463. Okay, it looks like we've got 2 buildings and a giant crane in the middle. Thank goodness that height poses no problem for us. Well, let's take a gander. We're gonna start by...
Okay, I'm interested to see what happens in this location because there's this big old boss fight, which it's not that big of a deal because the story is like the weakest part of this game. The story just stinks, and all the people you talk to, it's not even a spoiler to say that they do their little spiel. They have the voice actors, which are fine, but then as soon as the voice actors finish their spiel, the characters reset, and it's like this interactable thing. So like the story is just super not there. I'm not too annoyed that he's like showing
Collected all of the files. Amazing.
everything, you know. So the boss is underwater. So I'm not really sure how he's going to use the plank. Oh wait, right, underwater plank hack. Okay.
By doing this on foot. I know, I'm scared too. Oh, there's more stuff underwater. A lot more stuff. Okay, I think we know what happens next. First, let's redirect our boards all the way back down. Okay, almost there. And let us proceed. Well, this certainly looks promising. Oh, and what might this be? Oh, I see. I'm not perturbed, and apparently neither are they.
Oh
Just
my
like
gosh.
with the other shark, I guess they can't see me as long as I'm on the board. Wait, what the hell are these? I can just pick these up? Oh, okay. Can I just throw these at the shark? Apparently not. Okay, let's just hop off this. And actually swim and see. Oh, now it sees me. Basically, we need to take one of these things and then carry it over to one of these columns and then just shove it in. And then we have to convince Old Faithful here to crash into it. Nice work, dummy. It's been nice to know ya. I guess now that the shark is out of the way, let's proceed and see what the treasure awaits us. Oh boy, I wonder what the treasure is. Jewels? Other riches? Oh, a key. Wait, a crane key? I know where that goes. You mean I could have just clipped into this whole time? How did I neglect to look at this? Oh, okay, I actually had to use it from the inside, so it was essential. Just like killing that shark was. Oh, how convenient. It's right near my raft. Ooh, and what's this? Could it be our next location? I bet it is. Time to head to Tempura Island. Goodbye, glorious island. And now to do the dance of celebration while we wait. What a sight. What a creepy, creepy sight. Well, this is different. I have to admit, I wasn't expecting an ice region. And look how insurmountable this would be, you know, for someone else. Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Door's locked from the other side. Well, I'm sorry you feel that way, door, because you're about to be opened from this side. Ah, in we go. A safe. How many numbers are we looking at? 4 total. Well, you know the drill. There is undoubtedly a puzzle to solve here, but I prefer my method. Brute force. 0, 0, 0,
I did try to brute
0,
force it, and I
0,
gave up halfway
0,
through.
1, 0, 0, 0, 2. 5, 9, 6, 4. Ah, there we go. Behold our prize, the Celine Dion key. We'll just go out the front of this telescope. What a beautiful view. Oh, and what's that over there? Our next destination, that's what. The Celine Dion Research Facility. Can we just go right in? Apparently not. Okay, so we'll just do the old standard force me through the wall tactic. And there we go. Okay, what do we have here? Reactor malfunction. Oh god, do I need to care? Insert control rods. Easy. Easy. Okay, there we go. Onward and downward. Hello. Oh, looks like I didn't have to go get the rods after all. They're just right here. Thanks, game. I feel really good about those fuel rods I totally didn't get. And what do we have here? My blessed post-it note. Time to go to Utopia, it looks like. And we're almost there. Ooh, a whole city. Quickly, let's put out our bucket. Let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and just put it, what, in the center of...
So I actually got here after I completed the game, so I did every single achievement except for the last achievements you get here, and I took way too long to get here. By the time I got here, I was like, I'm good. Can I be done with the game now? So like I wasn't in the best like situation to enjoy the story, but the story is like the boss battle. I'm sure he'll go through it, and I hope that he can clip through it, because I wish, like, when I was fighting the boss, I wish I could have just like hacked it, because I was over it.
Town? Yeah, why not? Here you go.
Data before we're overwhelmed by the storm, so you'll want to move quickly. We only have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the storm's movement on your map. We've got a bonus in play. Landing site spotted. Nice find. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site. The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move. The balloon has landed. Defend that data. Successfully retrieved.
Anchor away.
That's so
Utopia is our
crazy.
final destination of the game. Ooh, looks like an entrance. Oh no. 2 padlocks. This is pretty much standard operating procedure now. And then before you know it, other side. Couldn't be more simple. Okay, and almost there. Okay. I actually went past the elevator and just popped in through the floor. And the journey continues. Wait, everyone be quiet. There's some guy up there. What can I do you for, sport? What are you doing in this building? Hey, I'm talking to you. Nice outfit. Unfortunately, I think I broke him until we go down and do whatever all this stuff is.
Yeah.
So, hey, maybe it'll be easier from the other side, since I can drop this ladder down ahead of time, which I'm probably not supposed to be able to
Nope.
do. Hello? Hello? Look around! Oh, that woke him up. Uh-huh. God, he sure has a lot to say, doesn't he? Oh. Okay, I see. Where are we headed now? So we're supposed to jump down here and then fight all of this. Oh, and there he is up there. Well, instead of dropping down here, I say we go in through the side and scare the crap out of him. Hey, buddy, it's me again. No? Still not impressed, huh? All right, well, let's back up till we can find your little place. Okay, there he goes again. No, wait, come back. We're in hot pursuit. I'm probably supposed to go down this way, but probably not up this way. Okay, and there we go. Let's go say hi, shall we? You know, instead of fighting you two, I think I'm just gonna leave you both here and proceed. Let's go. Let's see what's down this hallway.
Gosh.
Ah,
Good.
Nothing. Nothing is down this hallway.
Screw that
Where
guy.
are we planning to run to this time? So I think what's happening is an elevator is supposed to appear around here somewhere, because we can go all the way up there, which means we're gonna leave all this behind and just go straight up to the
That boss wasn't hard. I didn't die when I beat it. Like I beat it the first time. It just took like literally a half an hour to beat. I mean, it probably wasn't actually half an hour. It felt like half an hour to beat. And it was just a lot of repetition. So Like, yeah, I mean, I was done.
That penthouse. Now this is a boss battle I can get behind. Almost there. And we're here. Hello. Uh-oh, he seems aware of me this time.
How did he
because
get
he keeps
there?
backing up. I will not. Okay, those noises do
dumb.
not sound like someone who died the way we want them to. Nope, seems very much alive. Well, I'll be taking that key that's dangling, which appears to be the master key, whatever the hell that does. Nope, think I found it. Use one master key. Well, now I wish I'd seen this beforehand. After all, we can hear people in there.
That's what I
Although
thought he was
gotta
going to do.
admit, Not really sure where the voices are coming from. Seeing as how it's a black void in there.
Oh.
Okay, fine, we'll do it the real way. Since you left me no choice. And then it gives you a movie clip. Now we're back in the game, but there's people around. Except, you know what? I think my sequence breaking has had some consequences. Because I realize he's right here, but he's also right here, throwing dynamite at the whole town. This could not be more perfect.
Oh
And
my
now I'm collapsed
gosh.
on the ground, and people are just walking past me like
That's
it's no big
hilarious.
deal. I know. I'm just...
That was amazing. That was amazing. Props to Let's Game It Out. Hello, I'm Krakenfall and welcome to the channel. I've been having a blast reading all the comments in the last couple of videos, and I'm learning so much about Let's Game It Out and his madness. I've gotten more than a few requests to react to Let's Game It Out Satisfactory videos. I don't know which video to pick, so I'm just gonna grab the playlist and pick one off the top. Let's go. Okay. It's the same reaction, but I used to fly drones. I still have a drone, but I used to do it like kind of as a hobby a lot. I live in the Pacific Northwest, so Washington State of the United States, and it's very pretty up here. There's so much that you can fly a drone and look at. So I don't know how drones come into Satisfactory. I'm kind of all about them. They're kind of getting harder to like use in the United States. They're making like more laws and stuff. I know Satisfactory is kind of like an automation game. Now here's the thing. I used to be a software tester. I am now an automation engineer, a software developer. So this is my jam. I wonder if I'll actually like to play Satisfactory, or will it be too much like work? I talked about it a little bit in the last video, but I love solving problems and making things more convenient for myself, even if I spend a long time making them more convenient. So I don't know. Let's stop talking.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. Oh boy, let's play some Satisfactory today. We love this game around here. First, we built a wonderful, normal, working factory for like a second. Then it turned into this, then into this, and then this,
Oh, geez.
and also some of this.
That
Eventually,
FPS.
we reach nuclear power. It produces a lot of energy, but more than that, it produces beautiful, toxic byproducts. So much so that it hurt to exist here, and
Was
we
that
had
coming
to
out of the
flee.
ground?
So after that, we slid our way over to Oranger Pastures, and this time we did it right.
Wait, this
We
is the
erased
same game?
all of this nature. We put down a beautiful working factory, and we came
Is Satisfactory like an open world game? Is there like actual progression and can like do you level stuff up? Because this might be my next game that I play. Like, I don't know. Like, it's so dumb when there's no like Raft, but when it was in early access, it was so like there was nothing to actually do except be in the open world and play. Play survival and level up, get more blueprints. Like I don't know what it is about my lizard brain, but I hook into it, I focus on it, and I love these games so much. I might have to look into playing Satisfactory.
Can't forget about hypertubes, which is good for normal transportation or linking them together and going so fast you leave
Whoa.
this dimension. Or if you split the difference, you can create a machine where we can aim this cannon back at our old base and see if we can reclaim that
Oh my
irradiated
gosh.
nightmare. And
That's
what brings
amazing.
us to
I love. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I forgot. Like and subscribe. Let's game it out. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Just the image of him with the cup. He's holding the cup up as he's flying into his cone. Also, I heard that the tornado is like a running thing. Glad to see we're here in a familiar place.
here. So we have a couple of pressing concerns. Each and every one of those barrels that's actively hurting me while I talk. That's okay though. I've got my handy dandy inhaler here. So whenever my health is getting me down, Anyway, let me
I have asthma, and I wish inhalers worked like that, to be honest.
give you the grand tour before we get started. Here we have sumptuous radiation issues, followed by even more radiation issues. I guess it makes sense, though. After all, over here on this side of our base, the land of nuclear power plants, there's been a couple of changes
How
since
long
we
did
were
this
last
take?
here. See, the last time we were in this base was before they added fluid to the game. And now that all of these beauties have been magically retrofitted, it requires not just these, which are uranium fuel rods, but it also
Collected will help us locate survivors and weak points in the storm.
requires that we have water to cool the whole thing down, which means that we've got all of these plants and none of them are working right now. Don't worry though, we're gonna get this all back online, and the first step is gonna be getting all this radiation out of here. I can't just blow this stuff up by hand, can I? Well, it was worth a shot. Good to know where these things are anyway. So step one is we
Wait.
gotta flush out all of
Was that like an alien? I may have made a mistake coming into this completely blind, not knowing what this game is about. I feel like I'm missing a lot. Like, what's the point? Like, is there a progression to this? I know it's like a factory game. Is it just like automating things? I don't know if I'll find out from this video.
of these barrels, or else I don't think reality is ever coming back together again. So we're gonna go all the way over here to the outskirts of this madness. I see you flying up there, don't judge me. And
Okay,
basically
definitely
we
an
need to
alien.
figure out how to get all these barrels out from our base. Let's just use this convenient thing called a splitter. And then we'll build out a conveyor belt from there, and we'll just keep running.
Does the splitter, and this is my thinky brain acting up, does the splitter duplicate things, or does it just alternate back and forth between the input? Sorry.
And we'll just take it all the way to the edge here. I'm not really sure what the plan is, seeing as how there's nothing down here. But hey, at least it's getting all this waste away from the rest of my factories. And
Can't he build a conveyor belt to the edge, or was it not letting him? Because then he could just throw it off the edge. Let the void below take care of it.
at the end of all this, we'll go ahead and put a nice big storage container. There you go, fellas. Welcome to your temporary
okay.
new home.
Well,
So
that
while we
works
wait
too.
for all of this stuff to finish filtering out of here, let's get some other vital stuff done. Ah, home sweet second home. I missed you, security blanket of pipes and conveyor belts and materials.
Okay, his movement is awesome. Is that glitching, or is that like just a natural part of the game? Because I love movement in games. Like, I played Titanfall. Like, I play first-person shooters too, beyond what I play in my Let's Plays. And Titanfall was amazing. You could like jetpack and run on the side of buildings. You could double jump. You could make it so that people couldn't shoot you because you're like flying around, spinning around them. It was amazing. I love that game. If Satisfactory has this kind of movement for like a technical automation factory game, sorry, this is getting a little long, but I have avoided Satisfactory because I've heard about it. I've had friends tell me to play it, but I mean, it sounds like just like a factory, like tower defense kind of thing where you're just building your factory and watching the stuff go. Like, I'll have to check it out.
Anyway, we're not here for sightseeing. No, we're here for that power. That dirty, environmentally unfriendly coal power. Let's just go ahead and connect one of these power lines, and let's go ahead and build all the way back. And we always know when we're getting closer to home because the frame rate takes a dive and everything hurts. Oh, hello. What the hell are you? Pet the lizard doggo. Don't mind if I
It's actually named Lizard Doggo. That's awesome.
do. Okay, well, great talk. Looks like the barrels are still coming, which shows that the process is working. Isn't there a way we can get rid of this stuff permanently? Most other items in the game you can just throw in the little trash can here. Oh, but not these barrels. It doesn't want you to do that. All right, let's leave this for a second and come over here. We can't just grab an item,
I knew
drag
it.
it out of our inventory, because then it goes straight here on the ground. So I wonder if there is any way we can... Oh, what the hell did that? You knocked me off? Oh, I bet you guys think you're so clever, don't you, huh? Oh,
no.
Well, we learned something new just now. Those guys can throw themselves off. So the question is, can we somehow attach the radiation to these fellas and then just lead
Okay.
them off a cliff? Okay, hold on. I got an idea. Hey, come back here. I have need of you. Come on, come on. Okay, better. Stay right there. I'm just gonna put something on top of you. Easy. Well, technically it's on top of him, but I don't think it's part of him. Nope,
Yeah.
definitely not. So I think it's safe to assume that there's no way to actually attach this to these creatures. Well, thanks for trying. So for my next idea, we're gonna need one of these.
When I play games, my wife wife does not let me kill creatures. As much like, I mean, this one might be an enemy because it tries to kill you, but definitely the lizard doggo would be off limits.
A paleberry. So do you remember that lizard doggo that we saw? As you can see, he's a little bit timid if we get too close. But if we take these here paleberries, go ahead and just put them on the ground. Little doggo friend loves them, and now he trusts us. Aww. And now we have the message to see if lizard doggo found anything. Basically, now he has an inventory, and occasionally he'll find stuff and bring it to us. But we can also put things in that slot. And now it's just carrying it around while...
No. No. No.
It follows
Josh?
us. So of course I think we have another question. Can this little guy carry a stack of barrels? Only one way to find out. Come on, little guy. Okay, where were we? Get ready for a journey. Oh, hey, you found me some flower petals. That's so sweet.
This is screwed up. This is screwed up.
Have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the storm's movement on your map. We've got a bonus in play. Landing site spotted. Nice find. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site. The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move. The balloon has landed. Defend that data. Successfully retrieved. Looking good.
No. This is so effed up.
Sweet, I love you too. I'll take those. And here, you have these 258 barrels of toxic waste. Well, you know what happens next, right? Now, let's see. How am I gonna get you to want to be down there? What if we build some platforms all the way out here? Come on, come on, come on, come on.
He's gonna break it from underneath him.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
This is so effed up. I thought I knew what it meant that Let's Game It Out is a madman, but this is I didn't mean this kind of madness. Like, this is a whole new level.
Oh, mission successful. Oh,
so
let's
screwed
do
up.
it again. Hey there, little guy. I've got something for you.
Oh, no.
Good God, that took forever.
No. They're so cute. I'm blocking them. They're so cute. They're like kindergartners. They're like little, we're so happy to live. Let them live, please.
But at least we got them. Make yourselves at home in the waiting room. Here, I'll even give you a window to look through. All right, so here's the thing. I've been doing some thinking, and I don't know if I can bear to watch them fall down onto the cliffs below.
Okay.
I mean, after all, look at these little guys. Look at those little faces.
Walk it
They
back.
deserve better than that. That's why instead,
They're
we're going to
so
use something
cute.
else. Jump pads. Let's see. Let's just go ahead and... Excellent. All right, I guess we need to test if it works.
What the
Yep, that'll about do it. All
What?
right, come
What the man? This is so screwed up. Oh my gosh. I don't like this. I don't like this.
on, little guy. Let's get you all suited up. Okay. You know what to do.
Oh.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say that was a rousing success. And before you know it, our nuclear waste problems are solved. Okay, come on out, fellas. You look all ready for prime time. Let's not just wander them
This
over
is
here.
so
Instead, let's
sinister.
aim a bounce pad back this direction. Build a couple
I
layers
was gonna do a
up,
bank
and we'll
shot.
put the other bouncy thingy at the top here. Okay, there you go.
I mean, if you're gonna be evil, you might as well do it in style. If you have to. Should you? No.
Oh, you guys spread each other out. Well, at least that one made it. Oh, God. And for this one, let's see if we can get nothing but
Oh, I'm actually confronted with my poor decisions. Gross.
net.
Oh my.
Close enough. Who knew that getting rid of radioactive waste would be so much fun? Okay, we only have a couple more to go here. Have fun, guys. Ah, that's a victory, looks like. Time to deal. Deal with the next mess. Getting all this back online. All we need to do is focus on the water part. First things first is we need to locate a water source. And you know, I think I know just the place. Time for some water extraction.
This looks like
Yep,
a centrifugal pump, I think. Sorry. I used to be in school to be a mechanical engineer before I switched to computer science. And I worked for this place that did fluid engineering, pumping, and all that stuff. So it looks familiar. I don't know if it's called a centrifugal pump. It doesn't matter. Let's move on.
Looks like it's gonna be just fine. Okay, and now all we need to do is run some pipes. Hey, I'm sure this will be just fine, right? The entire base still doesn't have power, so we need to draw upon our power lines that are from the other base. I'm glad that you can drag these power lines out over to a cliff and then right into a waterfall. Whatever, they'll allow it, so I'll do it. Okay,
I mean,
let's see.
insulators
How
are
are
a
we doing?
thing.
Water appears to be extracted.
Does Satisfactory actually simulate like actual water flow? Because if you don't have an efficient system, like you'll get a lower flow with the same power and the same pump depending on your pipe system, which is also boring. So let's continue.
Extracting at a perfectly whatever flow rate, and you can tell it's doing its job by this little thing here because of the things doing things. Looks like power is back on the menu and onward to the other power plants. Let's see if everything connects as planned. Let's start with one initially. Well, doesn't appear to be any water getting here, at least not yet. What do you mean this weird, gross, illogical pipe system isn't working? I mean, if you take a look at our splitter here,
I mean,
this
it looks illogical, and you're probably wasting materials by making it all bendy and having extra pipe. But if you have the right pipes and you've done your calculations, then you could probably make it work.
one's getting plenty of water, as is this part right here. Oh, wait, the flow sucked. You know what? Why am I trying so hard? After all, this is a pretty large space. Let's see, how many of these can fit? Okay, that seems better.
That's
We have
like-
a couple more, quite a bit more. I have no
I was just thinking, that's not that big of a deal. I would do that. I make like 4 or 5 pumps just to like overload the system, but no. And then it shows the madness of Let's Game It Out. And yeah, Let's Game It Out and I are nothing alike.
idea how many are in here. All I know is it's more than I had, and I hope it's enough to siphon up the entire ocean. Pipes, pipes, and more pipes. I
Nice.
spent a little time building just a couple of pipe systems. Here, let me give you the grand tour. Basically, they start here, and then they extend out here, and then they route over here, and then God only knows where they go next.
Oh.
Pretty much if there's ground to cover, that's where
Oh.
we put pipes. And I do mean
Everywhere.
anywhere where there's ground to
Oh.
cover. Or if it's cliff.
It's like a spider web. It's like a spider web just covered. whispering the ground. This is kind of creepy.
Also now pipes. How you doing there, buddy? You having a good time? And we just keep
Just a
on
land
going
whale.
and follow where the pipes
Trying
go
to make its
until
way.
eventually we make it over where we can see water making it to all of our power plants. All you gotta do is just have so many running everywhere that eventually everything can connect and have water. Yeehaw to beautiful, endless manufacturing. Oh, and don't worry, I haven't forgotten about this guy. Hold, please. And connected. See, that wasn't so hard to get water up here. All I had to do was build a couple of water pipes. A lot of water pipes. A lot of water pipes. Yep, this.
You good? What you doing, bud? You gonna sit down? Hobbs has joined us. Welcome, Hobbs.
This is
You
what I
collected
did.
will help
I
us
started with a pipe on the ground, ran it all the way to the start of my conveyor belt tornado, and then just kept
Wait,
building
he
and
He made. Wait. Is this the same tornado as before? Or is this a water pipe tornado now?
building, and before you know it, fresh water straight from the source. And boy, howdy, is this doing amazing
Oh, it's
things
the same
to
one.
the frame
Okay.
rate. Let's head back over to Red Base, where we've got our hub. In the hub is where we unlock new milestones. And over here in Tier 7, we have something called Aeronautical Engineering. And in that, we have something called drones. Transports available input back and
Okay, here we
forth
go.
between its home and destination ports. I like the sound of that. So for starters, we can't just put a drone down right here in the sand. It needs to go in the drone port. Okay, I see how this works. It's like a little carrier thing. Batteries to power the drones go in here, and these are like in and out points for importing and exporting materials. Easy peasy lemon whatever. Couldn't be more simple. Okay, yeah, and drones fit right here. Look at that, ready to transport. Now we need to configure the drone port. And we're gonna name this first port Sendy Offie. And now let's move a little bit a ways from this station here and add another drone port over here. And we're gonna name this second port Gimme Goodies. Excellent. And we're gonna set it up so that Sendy Offie has a destination port of Gimme Goodies. Oh, and the moment we set this up, look what's happening. Wait, don't leave without me. Let's see where this thing goes. Well, looks like it's going to the destination, and it looks like it's coming in for a nice, smooth landing. Oh, and here comes our supplies. Perfect, that worked like a charm. Kind of curious what I can do with this thing. Like, I see it doing all these evasive maneuvers, but like, if I build foundations and just intentionally try and get in its way, is it gonna know how to deal with this? We're about to find out. Huh. It doesn't care at all. And then off it goes.
Nuclear waste? Could we replace our methods before, maybe? I hope.
Well, that's an interesting first test. If it doesn't care about collision, this gives me an idea. Behold, my original train station. Here we are, underneath the world, where there's so much open space for us to work with. First things first, let's make a platform for building on. Yes, perfect for a drone port. Just gotta run some power for it. You know,
Oh
I'm
my
fairly
gosh.
certain the thing will fly off, even if we don't give it any materials, so long as we just tell it where to go. We're gonna
How did he get the train's like tracks to go underneath the ground? Because that like breaks the game, right? Getting underneath the world is usually like a glitcher's paradise, which, okay. case in point. Yeah, okay, never mind.
Tell this to fly to gimme goodies. So I think in theory, the moment I place this drone down, it should just take off. These sound like promising noises and promising behavior. Bye. Well, there it goes. Halfway across the known universe, all the way to its destination, where it abruptly stops and then appears to maintain a holding pattern. Looks like the power went out on this. Is that why? Let's fix the power and find out. Oh, looks like that was the reason. Now that we got the green, stuff's landing again. Okay, wait, now I have to know. If I leave it red, also known as no power, how many of you can be up here? Let's find out, shall we? Okay, now we have 4 total. We're gonna make sure to set them all to gimme goodies. Oh boy, and here they go. Okay, here they come. Let's see what happens. I see.
Overwhelmed by the storm, so you'll want to move quickly. We only have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the storm's movement on your map. We've got a bonus in play. Landing site spotted. Nice find. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site. Help! Help! The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move. The balloon has landed. Defend that data. File successfully retrieved. Another file. Data's looking good.
Well, I think we know what needs to happen next, don't we? Is there a limit to this?
Drone tornado?
Only one way to find out.
Wait, he said it. Is there a limit?
Okay, so I've been at this for a little while now. In total, there's 384 drones here, quietly spread out underneath our base. And for each and every one of these, they're all set to go to gimme goodies. All right, so let's turn on the power. Oh boy, here goes nothing.
It's like 10 FPS.
Oh my god. Up and off they go. Off at 2 frames.
Dude, that one right here. I'm gonna slow this down. That looks so epic there. They're like
Looking good.
they're like meow. Like I don't know, that looks cool.
Go off at 2 frames a second to seek fame and fortune on their pilgrimage to the sacred gimme
This is
goodies.
crazy.
Here they are coming in to join the queue. Higher and higher and higher. Oh my god, what are we looking at? This is actually really pretty. Huh, you know what? I guess there really isn't a
It's like a
limit.
snake.
It looks like this really can just keep going forever. And boy, is it gonna be a long queue to land at this station.
Can he like jump up on the drones and like use it as a ladder?
One down. An eternity of drones left to go. You know, let's just use more traditional means to get our stuff from the other base. But let's tackle that next time. Bye.
Hello and welcome back to the channel. I'm Krakenfall. Today we are here to react to another Let's Game It Out video. I wanted to switch it up a little bit, so we're going to react to Hydroneer I Became a Millionaire by Only Shoplifting. Today we are joined by He's just literally chilling back there. I love that guy. I've been working hard lately. This weekend, by the time you see this video, I will be at PAX West in Seattle. So that's going to be really fun. I did make a community post. It's kind of
Tools
annoying.
and equipment. Huh, this seems a lot more extensive, doesn't it? What are these water heaters here? Ram drill?
And so I've been putting a lot of weeks. I reviewed some of the comments. Please check out that video. I'll put a link at the end of this one. Yeah, looking at this thumbnail, I've already heard a fair bit about Hydroneer through comments, which funny enough I don't talk about in the comment review video. But I heard that Josh broke the game by shoplifting, so that will be fun to find out. Usually games have that pretty locked down, so I'll be interested to see the mechanism that Josh uses. And then on the other side, that that organization, man, I get it. Like I am not the most orderly person in real life. Like I could show you corners of my house that would make any self-respecting person scream in terror. But for me, it's all about convenience. So if I can access what I need in a quick and easy manner, you know, that's all I need. You know, things that I don't need to access as much, I don't need to organize as much. Things that I access every day, those things are going to be right there and ready. So yeah, let's get started.
Hey there, it's Josh. Welcome back to Let's Game It Out. We're checking out Hydroneer today, a game about mining and digging and all kinds of other fun stuff. Developers, thank you for a key. Let's dive in and see what kind of trouble we can get into. So this is the wild world of Hydroneer. Not too shabby. And this is our first quarry where we're going to do some sweet excavation. To do all that digging, the game has provided us with a shovel as well as a lantern. Let's pick this up and let's see. Can we just...
Data's looking good.
Just go over here and just kind of pick a spot. Oh yeah. Look at that. And then I think I've got, well, digging simulator game of the year. Meanwhile, over here, we have some more tools at our disposal. We got our handy bucket as well as our pan and brush. So we just dig up some dirt, throw it in the bucket, let's do a couple of more. Now that the bucket is full.
Wait, they make you dig every shovel full of dirt? Like, okay, I'm sure they have upgraded shovels, but that's not a lot of dirt
We're gonna take that bucket, dump it into this here pan.
per shovelful.
And take the bucket over here to the river, get us some water, run that back over here, dump that water, get this out of my life, pick up that brush, and do a little scrubby scrub. Well, would you look at that? It's a nice big piece of iron ore. And before you know it, you have a second hole and a pan full of gold. Looks like we might have some other stuff in there too. Like what?
Okay, I accidentally watched the latest Hydroneer video when I just was introduced to Let's Game It Out. So I did the first raft reaction, and then everyone was like, oh, you gotta watch more of his stuff. So I I watched the Valheim video and the latest Hydroneer video, and looking at what he makes there and, you know, the kind of glitches he does, this is not where I expected the beginning of the game to be. Like, this is a lot of work. I'm sensing a theme here.
What's that? An uncut ruby can be ground into a cut gem or sold at the stocks or jeweler. Sold? Can all of this be sold? Well, let's take this with us. Let's head over to this town over here and see what we can do. Ah, here we go. The jeweler. And something tells me this is where we sell things. No shopkeeper. Okay, well, let's just rest it right there. Ooh, well, let's hope it doesn't sell the bucket too. And there we go. 705
It sold the
beautiful
bucket.
C's. Oh, and our bucket's still here.
Oh, no.
And there's
Okay.
something still in it. Mysterious crystal shard used to power pressure tanks. Sounds important, so you stay in the bucket. You go in there too. Now it's time
They
to go
didn't
shopping.
automatically sell the
So for now,
shard.
I'm just gonna put my pail out here. I'm trusting you, world. Don't take all my money. Let's see what the shop has to offer. Where is everybody anyway? Am I just supposed to buy things on the honor system? Like if I just pick up this blacksmithing hammer, can I just run out of here with it? Oh, okay, no, you can't. And just to confirm, this happens everywhere, right? Okay, fine. Can't blame me for trying. I did notice it clones the original item. Oh, which I can just put down. And then I can make another one and put that down. And then another and then put that down. Is there a limit to how many of these I can just put down? I guess there's only one way to find out. Oh my god, does this work on anything? Like, can I just make endless pans? Well, that didn't take long. The game appears to be running at a reduced frame rate for some reason. It couldn't be the non-stop collisions of these pans. I'm confident they'll work them.
And this is why you implement scarcity in a game, so that a shop only has so many things and then it refreshes every once in a while and creates a nice little balance so that you can't overload your game with a million objects just because the player is loaded.
Themselves out though. Okay, see, it's all better now for the most part. I think these two have fallen in love, so we're just gonna let them be. So right here at the entrance of the shop is a nice little thing that says buy. Now what exactly am I buying? I think it's the stuff on this platform. So let's go back over to the sludge pile, pick up one of everything, throw it back on the platform, and that's how we'll learn about these items. Okay, I think that should be one of everything, and thank God we have enough gold for it. Does this mean I can pass through the magical barrier now? Yeah. Let's go ahead and put all this crap down right here. Ugh, how many trips are we gonna have to make for this? So much manual labor. What about this thing? Can this thing help us? Oh, it can. Perfect. We can just ride this thing.
Following you alive? Remember how I said that would never, ever, ever happen here? It's happening here. We need to retrieve the data as usual, but this time we need to watch the storm. Exposure to the storm will hurt you. A lot. You'll take damage when you're in the storm, so keep an eye on your health. We need to retrieve the data before we're overwhelmed by the storm, so you'll want to move quickly. We only have 20 minutes. Keep an eye on the storm's movement on your map. Landing site spotted. Nice find. We've got a bonus in play. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site. The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move. The balloon has landed. Defend that data.
Around. Let's go ahead and just back
Wait,
it up.
that escalated quickly. We went from 18th century technology, picks and shovels and bales and shacks, and now we're just at bulldozers.
Up to the front gate here. Okay, let's see. Let's just take our stuff, throw it on the, oh no, bed, make it. Bed, I'm sorry, bed. Oh, it's fine. Okay, you just stay over here, whatever. Okay, so here's all of our items. Over here, we got a bunch of pipes, which as you could expect, it looks like these deal with water. Meanwhile, we've got some fun new tools, like this pickaxe that's used to dig terrain fast. It doesn't seem to kick up any dirt though, so I don't want to.
I can tell you
Successfully retrieve.
right now, pickaxes do not work like that. When I was a kid, my family lived out in a place in Washington state that had a lot of clay. Most of the dirt on the ground was clay. When they built the house, at the end of the job, they piled up all of the excess dirt in a big pile in the back, and it was just a big giant chunk of clay. And for years, my dad made me and my brother pick at that thing. Okay, so this is clay. I guess that's not the same thing. We had to pick at that clay so much. I guess I'm just like ranting from my childhood now. But yeah, I've also picked regular dirt, and it doesn't dig faster. I don't know why that would be a game mechanic. Because games.
Go too nuts with that just yet. This here is a small furnace. If we place this...
Data's looking good.
this thing properly without any help, it just... catches fire, and then we can take this crucible here, and we can just drop it right on the fire. In the top here, we can throw in a bunch of ore to melt it down, and then we pour it into one of these things here to make a bar. And once we have that, we can use the blacksmith's hammer to pound out various different items, which we then, of course, can go and sell. And lastly, a fishing rod. So let's test this out. Let's go fishing. Let's see. Clear blue river, no fish in sight. Seems perfect. We'll just wait for there to be a bite. Oh, and look at that. A beautiful fresh fish. Or
just
as
like
the
Minecraft.
description says, dead. So wait, can we just keep pulling fish out forever? How many fish do you think I can pull out of this? Well, turns out quite a few. Let's take one of these big guys, and let's see if we can sell it. One fish carcass.
You know, how long does it take to actually fish for a fish in Hydroneer? Because it's incredible that Josh spends all this time on these things. That even if it was like 15 seconds per fish, or let's just say 5 seconds per fish, there was like 150 fish there. And you know, you still have the cast time. Like that's, maybe it didn't take them that long, but it's still like way more than I would
Another file.
do. And I see that and I'm like, no, thank you.
Guess here you go. Oh my god, that one fish sells for 19. Let's see, how the hell am I gonna get all these over there quicker?
Bulldozer.
Trusty Pan, I have need of you.
Oh.
Okay, let's see. Can I just drop all these in here? Oh yeah, I sure can. Let's see if we can do this in one trip. Okay, there we go. Got them all in the pan for one nice big fish bouquet.
I
Can
see they
really
don't
just
have clipping
pick
in this
up?
game either.
Oh yeah. Surely this doesn't weigh a ton, right? Me and all these
clip
fish.
protection it is.
Okay, here you go. Oh yeah, 1148. Easy money. Well, why stop there? Let's get some extra money real quick.
How
Okay,
tall
now
will
I'm
it go?
satisfied. I feel like all fish life is gone at this point. You can see where I tried to get everything in the pan while I was fishing, even though I clearly missed a couple. I feel satisfied though, because I fished until the frame rate died,
Oh,
and that's
boy.
good enough for me. There were actually so many fish that I had to shove them into 3 pails. Our big, beautiful
Oh, no.
Swedish fish bouquets. Let's see how much this gets us. Oh, 7,200. Thanks, nature. Let's get back to the mining part. My understanding, too, is that the lower down we go, the better the materials are. So it probably behooves us to spend a little time
I've got a friend who would love digging in this game. Every game we play, he is the digger. I don't know anybody that loves digging as much as that man.
getting all this dirt out of the way, and I realized I could use the pickaxe to do this, but why would I want to waste this big, beautiful pile of dirt? I bet there's something we can do with it. Okay, so we built ourselves a little cave down here. It's not actually as far from the surface as you would think, but it took a million years because I insisted on bringing the dirt up here so that I could build this, my beautiful and perfectly symmetrical mud shed. So now that we've got our little cave of wonders down here, let's go ahead and see if we can find some better materials. Although the biggest problem we're gonna run into is it's a huge pain to have to jump back up here to get water. So I wonder if there's a way to simplify the water process. Well, I think I know somewhere to begin. I mean, that's what these pipes have to be for, right? Although I forgot to buy something that I realized, hey, who cleaned up my mess? Was it one of you punks from Bridgeport? Oh, we're gonna have words later. Anyway, something I neglected to buy is this little pipe here, the intake water pipe. We're gonna need this in order to start our pipe system. Okay, so it seems to me the optimal place you want to put this is jabbed into the middle of fish carcasses. That's where the freshest water is. Oh, and there it goes, dripping for eternity, like a torture device. Ta-da! And there we have it, a completely acceptable. Weirdly long pipe system that leads to this. Ugh, how magical. Now all I need to do is take our pan, place it right under the water, and look at this, we've streamlined the process just a little bit. Now we can just dump the dirt, it gets wet automatically, and then we can get those big gold nuggets like that one. And as an added bonus, this noise is definitely not driving me insane. Okay, there's gotta be
I
other
hate that-
equipment so we
those
don't have
kinds
to
of
deal with
things, too.
that. You know what?
I can see myself playing this game too. How have I never known about Let's Game It Out before this? Like, all the games that he breaks I am into. That's uncanny.
But I got a better idea. Let's not do that, and instead let's consult my trusty map here. So it looks like this is us over here. That little gear icon represents an equipment store, the one where we made the big mess. But I'm much more interested in old Bridgeport over here, which has another shop. And even past that, it looks like there's a bunch more dig sites. So onward to Bridgeport. We're going on a field trip. This is
Can you make transportation systems in this game? Like train tracks or mine carts or anything? Because again, I don't want to make the trek back and forth over and over again. You know, if I forget something, that's a real drag. So it'd be nice to be able to get back and forth easy. That's like the first thing I do when I play Minecraft, a new Minecraft world, is I build transportation back and forth between where I want to go.
probably the safest way to travel unguarded roads, right? Just running with money outstretched in my arms. And here we are in luscious Bridgeport. Let's see what they have to offer. Oh, fancy furniture. Oh, things I don't actually plan to buy, like golden statues, these deer trophies, this throne. Well, there's no reason I can't make a mess, though. Well, my work here is done. Oh, and what might this be? Housing to go.
Honestly, I get that. The game's going to let you duplicate as many things as you can within the buying area. Like, that's just asking to be messed with.
Go with my furniture situation. Oh my god, look at this. Walls, doors, foundations, windows? Okay, we're gonna trash this
You have to
place for
buy
now, but
and-
I'm not gonna rule out the possibility of something
and transport
later.
all
Okay,
that
let's
back?
get to
That's
these
kind of
tools
annoying.
and equipment. Huh, this seems a lot more extensive, doesn't it? What are these water heaters here?
Контролovat. Nevyposlám. Tím pádem pojďme zkontrolovat samáky. Pojďme nahoru na to. Jsem třeba na... OK. Vypadá to zajímavě, nevím to asi co bude. OK. OK. Kdyby tak neměl být, ale nevím. Je subsidián, funguje. Tady? Není filtr? Subsidián. Oh. OK, let's go. Nice. Tady to funguje. No asi tam nebylo filtr, nevadí. A... No? No? Oh, yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Tím pádem... Ještě není nic. Oh. 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 What? Okay. Yes. Ah, díky bohu, nesouhlasím. Jsem se hledal nějaký ten... No, tam je. Tím pádem to? No. Dobrá. Ha? Jo. Dobrá. Tím pádem, ano, to item frame, ale trošku tady, to tady úplně, tak jo, ale teďka asi ne. Tím pádem, co to tady? Item frame, jo, item frame. Item frame by měly být 10. A musí víc, myslím, že... No. Oh no. 4, to jsou dolá kvot a potom poslední a obsidian. OK. Obsidian. OK. A... Nice. OK. To je aspoň nějaký hlavičky, jakože. Tady je můj ten filtr. Dobrý. Oh. Iron. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Ne, filtr. Tím pádem tady bych to všude jako zatím jako tohle. OK. Kolik by to bylo jako železem, tak abych věděl. Jestli to je worth it. OK, tím pádem udělat filtr na železo. Dobrá, kde ho udělám? Potřebuji string, opravdu potřebuji string. Mám farmu, no dobrý, dřevo, nemyslím si, že jeden dřevo mi bude stačit, ale nevadí. Kůži, no dobře, tak já ji tam nechám, no nevadí. Pokládám, že nebudu potřebovat tak moc kvorců, protože tam bude hodně, protože žila se to tam bude hodit, tím pádem bychom to vyměnili všechny stopy. Tady by mělo být želizo. A co mám být, ano? Tam, kde je ten obsidian, tam je další obsidian. OK. Tím pádem... OK. Dobrá. Tím pádem, tady je pár kvorce, tím pádem kolik by to bylo, nevím, zatím to je jedno. Dobrá. Tím pádem pojďme to rozšířit. si takhle nechám. Vždycky to upravíme, když nejde, tak to nechám. Random magma. Řekl bych, že to je docela potřebný tady. Když jsme zasypali, když jsme udělat schody, jsme nahoře, to bude tak nejsem zrovnaný. Tím pádem, tahle věc je hotová, jenom tam jako přidat větší storage a šum až tam někam hodně daleko. Teď to můžeme jakože vžum, anebo můžeme prostě to udělat prostě jako schody. Nevím, co bude jednodušší, zatím to je jedna. Ještě, nevím, ale můžu už dělat, už mi to můžu dávat irony. Takže jako možná tu iron farmu nemusím dělat, ale stejně bych ji měl udělat. Protože crafting, nebo možná příště bych dělal tady to. Já si vezmu všechny tady ty slovky. Okay. Okay. Dobrý. Dobrá. Ok, cool. Tím pádem kolik jsem teďka udělal blok. Ok. Dobrá. Ok. Ještě tak. Farmy bych rád. Už je asi... Já jsem jistá, no, takže... Možná radši, jo?
Hello! Nice to see you again, chat. This is the content for today. I have nothing else. In fact, you know what? I do have one thing. I'm making a couple changes. First of all,
Jo. Nether tree farm. Tak já předně nebudu dělat podle tutoriálu, to mě nebaví. Nebo jakože, ono by to jako to fungovalo, ale to ne. Řekl bych... Ne moc. Já bych něco zapomněl, nebo měnil, nebo taky. Okay. Už to někdy proběhlo tudy. Asi ne, protože ono to nikdy to nějak nezapomíná. Ale pro jistotu, kdyby náhodou, když si to někdy zapomněl, tak tady mám tady tohle. A ono to bude, takhle ono to bude pořád plavat. A když si to prostě zasekne někde tady, třeba tady ten bude plný, tak půjde do tady a potom do tady tohohle. A potom ono to nepůjde jinam, tak prostě to pojede a prostě to pojede další 14, to nevidět, mě potom si to prostě takhle. Pořád. Tím pádem, pojďme teda, a tam to musím zapnout bohužel, ale nevadí. Single player, pojďme teda, tady to, 33, 15 vteřin. OK. Co to? Takže soubory. Velká folder. Save. Save. Text. A tím pádem nedošla. Kterou prostě extrahnu. Oh, okay. Stroce.
Ram drill? Ram's top level dirt gets damaged from unfiltered water. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll make sure to get you only the finest sparkling water. And what might you be? Goliath drill extends drill arm downwards, also gets damaged by unfiltered water. Well, where's the drill that drinks tap water? Is it you? Harvester. Breaks down small chunks of dirt into resources. Okay. And this funnel looks like it ties the whole thing together. I mean, obviously we're gonna have to buy one of each of these things. Huh, what's this thing? Conveyor belt! You don't need to tell me twice. Get on the buying platform thing. Oh my god, and vertical ones as well? And bought. You know what? I don't know how I'm getting this stuff back. Never mind, I figured it out. We can buy another truck here. Or, what might you be? You look rather
What?
exciting. Something tells me this is for digging. I'll have to...
So we've got castles and we've got bulldozers. Interesting combination.
OK. To nevypadá tak komplikovaně, to by šlo. Dobrá. Jak se to zapíná? Tady? OK. Aha. Dobře. Oh. 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 Okay. Interesting. Dobrý, už jsem se zaseklo. Dobré. Jdeme ten originální. Pojďme to vymazat, protože já nemůžu s tím jako pracovat, když to bude falsky. Co to se děje? Oh no, aha, tak já to musím stáhnout znovu. Repair. Wait a minute. There we go. No, no, no. No, no, no. No. So. Yeah. Okay.
combination. I'm fine with it.
Save that for trip number 2. For now, I just need to get all this crap back to base. Honey, I'm home. Okay, so before we go too nuts, let's take this ram drill and let's see if we can't just get a sense for how this thing works. Clearly, we need to plug something into its backside here. So let's go ahead and reroute the water and...
Oh. 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 Okay. Tím pátem to rozhodnutí, tamto, takhle, takhle, okay. Okay, to bezpečně si. Okay, tím pádem tady to je prostě, že... Okay, tím pádem, co bude nejsložitější úplně? Já nevím. Maximálně na ten slime block. Tohle bude jako nejsložitější bych řekl. Yep. Maximálně tyhle slime bloky prostě budou ty nejsložitější. Ale jinak to bude opravdu PHP. OK, tím pádem to uložíme. Nice. Tím pádem to pojmenujeme takhle. Farmy yeah. OK, tím pádem já jdu rovnou zapnout. To je. Super.
Landing site spotted. Nice find. Any attacks from the storm's creatures could corrupt the data. You'll want to build defenses around the balloon's landing site. The only way we're going to retrieve all of the data is to shoot the balloon down as soon as possible. So bring down that balloon, download that data, and get ready to move. The balloon has landed. Defend that data. File successfully retrieved.
I don't know. Yeah. Interesting.
Connected. Time to fire this up. Oh, well, would you look at that? Well, it's doing what it said it would do, slowly making a lovely boulder. Until the boulder's big enough, then it makes a new one. What happens if I just let it sit here for a while? Well, I'm not sure what I thought was gonna happen. The machine seems to have kind of a weird growth now, but hey, it's still launching rocks. Okay, let's add a couple more of these ram drills. And here we go. Surely nothing bad can happen from doing this. You know, I'm starting to think I didn't think this one through. We seem to have a lot of rocks here, now that this thing is just launching rocks everywhere. But there's minerals to be had in this, so we just gotta figure out how to get to them. We do have this thing here, the harvester, which should be able to do exactly that. Now, the problem with this thing, I believe things need to come in from the top, and that's not gonna work so well with things on the ground like this. Okay, let's do a little experiment.
I would just build a giant hole and maybe like have a basement and just funnel it in. Because you could buy the funnel, right? The little square funnel thing. At the shop, which is not an elegant solution, but hey, it gets the job done. It's convenient. Why not?
First, let's move some of these rocks out of the way, and be careful because some of them are a little bit tightly packed. So if we dig a hole that's designed for this chute to fire right into it, let's see, can I just put the thing in here? I mean, in theory, that should work, right? Let's hedge our bets by giving it a horrific looking backboard.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. Why aren't you
Nice,
grinding?
okay.
Oh crap, do you see that? That's a water pipe. And just connect a couple water pipes, and before you know it, all the pipes are connected. Okay, show us the magic. Oh yeah, well it's grinding up something, but where? Where's the chute on this thing? Found them. How lovely, they just make a nice little pile right over here. A very orderly pile. All right, hang on, I got a solution for this. Come here, Pan, and now to effortlessly and accurately collect all these minerals. And you know, as flawless a system this is, I don't want to set up more of these underground. Like, what really makes this thing work? Like, can I just reposition this thing like higher up? Oh my god. Wait, will this work? Only one way to find out. It sure does. Wait, does that mean the only thing we actually need is dirt underneath it? Let's try something out real quick. First, let's build this platform a little higher.
He's gonna
Now
break
let's
the
get
dirt
rid of
underneath
the dirt
it.
underneath. And now
Yep.
we've got a tiny little platform up here. Can we put this thing on the flying platform? Oh,
I love
and
it.
will this still work? Oh, fantastic. Well, let's redesign this. I've got an idea. Ta-da! Behold, my beautiful comprehensive system of mining. First off, we have our 5 drills that pull from this dirt pile
They're all
forever
insane.
right on over to these grinders, at which point all these minerals get launched, bouncing off this metal sheeting, and then it effortlessly showers down into this here funnel. And
I
then it all
love
collects
it.
into this pan in a stunning effort of good enough. Yep, automation is the way to go. And when it gets full enough, we scoop this guy up, take it into a less
Josh is speaking my language.
crowded, horrible area. I don't know how much is in here, but it's enough to affect the frame rate. Oh boy, I'm excited. Moment of truth, here we go. Now just ease it in. Uh-oh, did the game freeze? What's happening? I'm just staring at this one frame. Oh!
Ok, tím pádem jdeme teda udělat materiály, nebo jakože pojďme teda, jestli můžu udělat, jestli se mi to podaří udělat ten věc. Tím pádem, pojďme to, ne, Tím pádem, pojďme teda na můj industriální distrikt, kde ještě nic zatím není, ale až tam bude teda Nether Style Farm, teda. Okay. Potřebuji něco teda? Já asi potřebuji. Tím pádem, mám nějakou čestku. Mám nějakou prázdný shelter. A mám nějaký prázdný shelter, na jaký ten můžu tady tohle super. Tím pádem, tady tohle budeme klízet všechny věci do chci teda. Kde? Kde je to nebudu? Nether jsem spám teda. Materiály, pojďme si teda do info. Jo, White Steak 2. Jo, to bude nejvíc jednoduchý, ne? Buď to můžeme jakože zabarvit všechno to sklo a bílo. A nebo prostě vzít sklo, koupit sklo. Nevím. A mám úplně krásný to level, ok, tím pádem 84. Kolik mám? 60. Nice. Dobře. Cool. Tím pádem najdu sklo. Není pádem, že bych našel sklo, ale ok. Tím pádem, co dole? Najdu tu sklo? Jedno, ok. Já potřebuji... Ok, tím pádem pojďme to třeba dolet. No, vyčkat. Já třeba pár staků z toho. Proč to udělal vlastně? To je 6krát, ne? Oh. Ok, já jsem užil bílou. Já musím teda chtěl bohu, ne, jsem tam tady to. Jdu do krafťáku, zase sklo. 64. 20. Ok. Kde vezmu 20 skla? Je potřeba tu emerald farmu teda. Někde dole myslím, že jsou emeraldy. Pár emeraldů jsem tam viděl. Tak, 15. Jo, okay. Tak pojďme teda, no jako to můžu prodat ještě něco? Ne. Ne. Aha. Co trvá emeraldy? Ok. Tím pádem se ještě můžu prodat. Stone, tady to byl. Ne. Ne. Aha. Okay. Já to... Dobra, dobra. Protože já nemám stejný tady, ale dole jo. Je to v pohodě. Pojďme u toho koukat někde. Koukat já.
Oh god, huh. Well, some of it made it in the pot, and the rest of it, well, seems to be all over the place now. Ah, well, good enough, come here. It's all the same to me, get on there. Here you go. And all these little pieces that went flying, I'm sure there's a gem in here somewhere. There we go. Give that a quick polish. Okay, let's see what all of our hard work gets us. Hit me up, stock market. See, that's a much more enticing price. I think this is going in a good, positive direction. Okay, so I think it's time we move on from this mess and head on out to greener pastures. If you recall, there's actually other quarries we can mess with. Let's head.
It's so messy. Like, I would dread coming back to this dig site and just like seeing, oh geez, everything's on fire. Well, let's go to another dig site.
Head on across the bridge and see what we can find. And here we are, our brand new homestead. Let's break ground and see what we got. And of course, the most productive way to do that is to dig straight down. Oh, hello, water. Why am I doing this by hand? Why do that when I could be using this vehicle here? Gimme. Let's go. All right, dirt, get ready. It's showtime. Have at.
I have never played a game with like bulldozers and stuff. I always loved seeing them as a kid, and like, why don't games have more bulldozers? Why don't we have bulldozers in Minecraft? I mean, there are mods for that, which, I mean, I've played a few of those, but those were not easy to set up. This is awesome.
The dirt. And I'm stuck. Okay, you know what? I got a better idea. Let's just take this thing over to where we need to dig. See if we can just get it down there. In you go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, this is looking great. Oh, I see the water. Technically, we made it. Oh, yeah, here we go. I just want this to be a game in and of itself. This isn't really a practical way to do this, but it sure is fun. Uh-oh, snag myself on something. Eject, eject. Well, I guess that's gonna have to do. Now it's time to bring in our other vehicle. What could possibly go...
That reminds me of that one viral video in which like an entire quarry or something collapsed and like the entire quarry filled up with water. Or did it fill up with water, or was it just the mine like machines that broke? I think I'm getting it mixed up. There's a quarry in Washington state that is now a swimming area, like a watering, what is that called? It's a swimming pool basically. The mine operations hit like an underground river or something, and it filled the entire quarry with water. Nobody has ever like fixed that, so people just go swim there. It's kind of interesting.
Wrong. Not me trying to get out of my vehicle and being glitched inside it forever. You know, let's just park it up here and toss everything down. How's that sound? Throw down the trusty bed, down you go drill thing, and a whole bunch of pipes. And before we settle down into our shallow grave, let's pick up some additional items. Hey, where's my money? You know I have some, I just don't know where I put it. Boy, I wish we could just steal stuff. I mean, surely there's a way to, like, get it outside, right? Okay, I figured it out. So if you pick up an item, run it outside, it disappears. Now if you pick up something, run it to the edge, and then put it down, now it's been made corporeal, and I can just push it outside.
Are you that
Unfortunately,
simple?
I can't pick it up or anything, but I can shove it around, which seems like it might not have any use. Oh, but it does, because we have this scrapyard here, which has some kind of platform in there that I think we're going to be able to use. So let's see if we can't just push this thing over there. Come on, get onto the...
So it put like an item state on the item object, and there's a switch that you can flip when you actually buy the item that lets you pick it up. So they must have a system to like can be picked up, like a property on the purchasable item that's like, can it be picked up? And it's flipped no, but it still gets spawned into the real world. So it's like a full object. There's no like shadow object. That's all me just guessing how the game is written in the back end, but seems like a big oversight though.
Platform. There you go. And if I just head on over here, push the button. Oh yeah, it incinerated and left behind this crushed cube. Scrap metal. Random scrap metal. Hey, it's not just random, it's also stolen. And we'll just head over to the local jeweler stand. Ta-da!
Cha-ching.
Free money. And there you go.
That's a lot of free
this
money.
is exactly half the price of the original item. Oh, and check this out. I can just grab stuff from the other side of this fence and just drop it down. Come on, random hijacked machinery. Let's go visit the scrapyard. Come on, don't be...
Okay, instead of having a property on the objects that say is in merchant area, it's a property on the player that says can pick up items. So if he's outside of the shop, then he doesn't have that property flipped. It's can pick up items and he just picks it up. I hope they fix this. I've used exploits like this. If it gets you half the money to actually buy the item, that means you have to do this twice per item. And unless you can like batch it up where you pick up a bunch of items and like get your bulldozer and truck it all over to the scrapper, maybe you could do that and then scrap it all at once and then sell it all at once. But if you can't do that, you just got to make a full trip twice per item you want to buy. That's not worth it to me. I have played games in which I knew about duplication glitches, but it required so much effort that I would only do it if the item that I'm glitching is worth the effort. Josh is a madman.
He's stuck. Come on. Oh, that worked out perfectly. Oh, you know what? We should be taking these thrones.
Yep.
14,500. Can I just load these into the truck? You sure can. Come on, boys.
Hey.
Load them up. Leave no throne unturned. Okay, I think there's like 20 chairs in there. This is fantastic. It's like a real crappy heist. Just gotta parallel park this thing on the platform.
Just sell the truck.
Okay, fingers crossed. Oh my
Or
god,
scrap it.
it's working! So many beautiful
Wow,
cubes.
that's even
well,
worse.
No sense in stopping now. There's furniture for us to
The
steal.
fact that it doesn't scrap the truck makes it so convenient.
All in an honest day's work. Tell
I might
me,
do
theft
this.
cubes, how much money did you get me today? A mere 1,074,560. I'll take it. Well, I guess that handles our money problems. I feel like this does alter our plans a little, because really the whole point of this game...
I would absolutely use this glitch. If they haven't patched it, which maybe they did, I don't know. That's just too dang convenient. All you gotta do is pick stuff up, throw it on the truck bed, especially the throne, and then just melt it down, you're good. Easy peasy.
Game is to make money, and now that we've conquered that goal, anything we do now is gonna be for funsies. So we're gonna buy all the crap we intended to before, like these conveyor belt ramps, and let's head back on over to the job site, unload everything into the heart of oblivion. First things first, let's set up one of these Goliath drills. Okay, flip it on. Now my understanding is these ones need to be actually connected to dirt, but we're at the bottom of the map. Isn't that enough for you? Maybe we just need to shove it down even more. Yeah. Oh, well that's promising. Looks like it worked. And just to test, if we take this piece and pan for gold the old-fashioned way, look at that beauty. Well, that was a successful test. So hang on a second, I'm gonna take the rest of this crap and build something beautiful. Okay, so I spent a little time building some stuff down
Nice.
here. I mean, how am I supposed to
And then
resist conveyor?
The pile in the corner. That's like cornerstones of Let's Game It Out. Tons and tons of hours of effort, giant piles of scrap and random crap, and hopefully there's no animals to sacrifice in this game.
conveyor belts. Let me give you the grand tour. Our journey starts over here with one of 6 Goliath drills, which I'll take a second to heat up before delivering to us a little present. The boulders then go forth to be ground on the harvesters, which then gleefully launch minerals pretty much everywhere. Anything that makes it onto the conveyor belts gets pulled away and goes up our beautiful system here. Anything that falls off the side eventually finds its way back. The minerals then go above ground, as high as the game would allow me to build, and this blessed ore goes all the way over here, where they eventually find their new home.
As high as the game would allow them to build, is that in this dig site? Can you build on the hills up there?
In my giant money bin. I feel like it'll take a while for this to fill up,
This is like Scrooge McDuck's.
but I feel like
This is like Scrooge McDuck's vault in DuckTales. That's crazy. I hope he jumps in it and tries to swim in it.
we're up to the challenge, and we'll know when this is filled by this handy dandy guide here.
This
Kinda
is
like a
so
temperature
extra.
meter. Once this thing fills up all the way, we'll know our job is complete. So all we've got to do now is wait a really, really long time. Okay, so I've been letting things go for a little while now. I added a couple additional conveyor belts to make sure we captured all the ore we can. We've had a lot of brave souls make their way up this ramp to heaven. Had a lot of fallen soldiers along the way. Oh, but it was all worth it. Now that our money bin is all the way filled, I don't think I even want to describe how many hours it took to get to this point. It's embarrassing, even by my standards. So what should we do now
Now
that we
I
have
wanna
all
know.
the wealth and then some? Oh, I think I know something charitable we can do. First, let's head back into town, swing by the furniture store with all of our money, and let's buy a couple of things. That's right, we're gonna buy some thrones for real, some of these golden heads, definitely these deer trophies. Oh, don't worry though, it's not us trying to give back. It's just that now that I own these items, unlike stuff I haven't paid for, they won't disappear when I relentlessly trash the place. Using my riches for petty amusement. It's good to be wealthy. Well, I think we've done as much damage as we're gonna do here, so I hope you had fun. I know I did. I'm gonna sleep face down on a pile of wealth, and I'll see you next time.
That was awesome. I really enjoy Let's Game It Out. I am really happy, though, that there are no animals for him to sacrifice. Yeah. I liked his design, actually. I mean, it was pretty close to what I kind of thought I might do in this game. He had so much waste on the ground that I probably would have made some more of those slanted roof, like the metal sheeting roofs. I probably would have made like a trough along all of this conveyor belts so that you don't have anything falling out. But honestly, I mean, maybe I wouldn't do as much and I wouldn't let it run as long. Yeah, the shoplifting, 100%, totally would do that myself. I definitely think I would enjoy this game, but I think the initial grind to scrub all of the ore and stuff like doesn't sound that fun. So I hope it doesn't last that long. It all depends on how the developers balance the economy in the game early on. Yeah, if it takes too much effort and too much time to just brush and water every piece of dirt to get your gems and ore and stuff, like that's like the hardest part for a game like this for me, is that if the game asks for too much effort for not enough gain, then I'm like, well, I could put the effort in, but you know, what's the end goal? And for me, just having an efficient system like that sounds fun. And if you can make houses and stuff, that could be fun. I might try and make like a warehouse, see if I can make a building, like a big shop, and make it like very presentable. That would be nice. I do like working towards like cosmetic or aesthetic designs as a goal in these open world style games. I also heard the frame rate in the game gets pretty bad. In this video, it wasn't too bad. I wonder what he's going to do next though, because I've heard that the frame rate gets really bad. So that was reacting to Let's Game It Out's first Hydroneer video. Thanks for watching. I think I'm going to be just switching it up every once in a while with these reactions, so I'll probably go back to Astroneer next week. So thank you for watching. If you like this video, please like and subscribe. Don't forget to check out my Let's Play streams at twitch.tv/Krakenfall. Discord in the chat gets you invited to the Discord. I hope you have a great weekend. I've got another video again. It's the comment review. Please check out that video. I'll put a link in the comments, and have a great one. Bye-bye.
Psst, disclaimer.
What?
Is that fucking Henry Kissinger?
Of a clone spider of FDR. It's no
Frank Delano Roosevelt?
The only thing to fear is me.
That is a reference. I think it'd be much cooler if our president...
Was a half spider? Yeah, I agreed.
Well, I mean, if he could just walk in general, that'd be nice, but... Fuck every president, but especially you, FDR. You didn't come hang out with my grandma at her birthday party, and we're still slided about it. That allowed the fucking bombs to go.
Yeah, it was.
That was dude, he sucks. Holy shit.
He did do the New Deal, but he also did the bomb thing.
And FDR had the baby nukes too. FDR didn't have the real shit.
Nukes?
Yeah.
That's how we're
Oh my
gonna
God.
describe it. What would be like your outlandish thing that you do as a president?
Like, if you don't nuke someone, are you really fucking gonna be in the Hall of Famers list, you know?
That would just mean FDR is the only one.
Yeah, it just means FDR's the only fucking mega mind.
I think I would be on some Bill Clinton shit. I think sex scandals aplenty.
time for a new deal.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I'm sick of hearing how iconic you were.
Did he like cum in its face?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
What the
was
fuck?
that, did he just nut in his eye?
Yeah, like what?
Buy him a dinner first or something.
How's this for a fireside chat?
Yo, reference.
Oh, yeah, he did reference that.
I got drunk so much faster than I thought I
They
would.
just killed FDR?
Yeah, I think they did.
Just wait until we get to the JFK Spider-Man.
They're gonna have to get real innovative with that one. Wearing a football helmet. The bad thing is that this is not the drinking episode. It's the next one that's the drinking
God.
episode. I always try to ease people in. The
Oh
first
yeah,
episode
this is
like
really easing us in.
This is like the tender one. The next one is like, oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know why it hit me so hard. I just started like a Let's Play channel and I was planning on recording my next episode of Bloodborne, but I don't.
You got it. You'll be like, hey man, I just got drunk.
I don't know if there's a chance I'll beat any of the bosses, but
No, you can do it. Because right now you're drunk, so your brain is slowed its reaction time, so like you'll be in like bullet time the entire way, you know?
You're gonna be in max pain.
Yeah, it's like max pain mode.
yeah, I'll be like, this shit's easy.
Drinking only ever made me horny and sad, so I do need some more benefits. Like, yes.
So you are an esports player.
Yeah. I would just minus the Adderall, brother. Fuck.
Nuts.
God damn.
Jesus Christ.
This is what turkey feels like in my throat. Puff and shit and dry.
I hate every country in the universe, brother. They're job placement programs for the politicians that invent them.
Okay, Fight Club. Kept
Oh,
the
shit.
silence.
That Fight Club.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Let's do a half shot of whiskey and a half shot of vodka.
What the fuck are you on?
I'm just mixing, my man.
This is what we came here for. Let's spend the next 10 minutes talking about all of our deepest fears and insecurities. Let's go.
My deepest fear is that Game Freak will forever make the Pokemon games.
They fucking will. That's the best part.
I know. They're never gonna give it up, and that's why we're doomed.
You know who they should give it to? They should give it to Nicolas Cage. I guarantee you we'll turn this motherfucker around. Millions of sales, Game Freak. As a free piece of advice.
Have you seen those pictures of Nicolas Cage mixed with Pokemon?
What?
Oh yeah, they got, dude. I don't know if that's an image you want to show anybody while drunk.
No, I gotta look it up right now.
It's gonna haunt you.
No, this shit's the worst. Never mind. Nicolas Cage, I'm sorry. You're allowed to be in Pokemon.
No, but you said that. Now Game Freak's gonna fucking do it. They're gonna be like, oh, our fans hate this? Let's do it.
Shut up, Morty. You little bitch. You destroyed the Constitution.
Oh, that's why they had to get pardoned. They stole the Constitution.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
I feel like I'm watching the episode backwards.
My God, the bastard's unhinged.
Okay, but like, now if you got turned into a turkey, you turn into a super soldier hybrid.
Hell yeah.
Now this deal's not looking so bad. And I still get a free Taco Bell Baja Blast.
Richest and a super soldier.
Come on now.
Turkey president's got an army, an actual army, and an air force, and Marines. Slow down, Morty. Walk us through every military service. Does somebody have a pen?
Birds replacing people. What would Johnny Cash or Dale Earnhardt say?
That was two references. He said Johnny Cash and Dale Earnhardt.
That's a few sips right there. Dude, now I want to get some fucking Mountain Dew. Shit.
Yeah. that.
I haven't drank much or gotten high very often because like I'm so sick and it doesn't feel like I want to do it. And so whenever I do it, I have a very low tolerance, and then my nose gets like completely stopped up, and you can very much hear you can very much tell.
We got fucking Mudahar, drunk as shit. You got super congestion over here. You got me thinking about playing with balls still.
I mean, I'm thinking about playing with balls too, so you're not the
It's
only
just-
one on
it's
that
just
one.
it's just like a constant thing on my mind.
We're all thinking about playing with balls.
We don't serve your kind here.
Oh my god, are you serious?
Read the sign.
Racism, Joe.
Patriotic duty. He's a turkey infused with my DNA. I'll be damned. Well, I'm racist. Repeated words. Listed words. Repeated lists of repeated words.
Just 2 questions, Chief. Lock and load.
What does that mean?
All of that was the dumbest shit I've ever experienced.
Sir, we've got Rick and Morty coming in what appears to be an unlicensed Star Wars AT-AT. Oh.
Great movie, Star Wars. Kind of a hidden gem if you guys have never seen it.
It's a little indie movie.
I don't know. I'm only into movies that have incest in them. So if someone's not kissing their sister, I'm not watching.
There's probably a Nicolas Cage movie out there with incest.
Well, it's lucky enough, the first Star Wars movie, you got a guy kissing his sister.
Oh, that's
so-
right. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, a little bit of a Star Wars reference over the head.
It's such a hidden gem that I'd forgotten.
I can't tell if you guys hate Star Wars or fucking love it right now.
No, I love Star Wars.
I've seen them all.
How many times do you have to shoot at something before you realize, hey, that shit's probably not gonna work anymore? It's just gonna be like
shit.
One fat guy who just like eats turkeys.
On board, our saviors.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. Yeah.
They love each other.
They were at war when they arrived.
This is the fucking Pilgrims and Native Americans were alien beings. He said corn.
My kind has always dealt with predators. That's why we sleep in trees. And that's why in the wild, we fly.
Neither of those are true. Right? Do turkeys sleep in trees?
Oh, no.
Do turkeys sleep in trees?
True what Turkey Man said? That turkeys sleep in
Thank
trees?
you, Morty, because I'm fucking confused too.
Cut the blue wire. You hear me? Blue wire. Why? They're not exactly primary colors. Are we cool with like
How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot! I wish to explode.
Oh, shit.
What?
That's the dumbest fucking wish. Why didn't you just wish that, like, he took over the world?
Yeah, it's like, why didn't he just wish he won?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is going on?
He literally wished he was some terrorist, like, right there. It's like, yeah, I wish I had a bomb vest on me. Cool.
That's when we know fucking turkeys are stupid.
The Berlin Wall has come down. It's
What?
called the PlayStation. The winner is Shakespeare in PlayStation.
Dude, I got so... I can't do this anymore. I don't know what's going on.
I want a PlayStation 5.
Why? They keep talking about PlayStation. All right, there you go. That's
We
one
didn't
episode.
die.
We're not
We
dead.
didn't die, guys.
How are you feeling?
Guys, I am going through it right now.
This is the last one, and I forgot what it's about, but I know it has a Neon Genesis Evangelion reference, so you're gonna have to drink, so just get ready for that.
Rick and Morty, the drinking game. Editor Repose here, and at the halfway point of the video, we just like to give a quick shout out to all our downright beautiful patrons who support us on Patreon and help us avoid taking sponsorship deals with Raid Shadow Legends. I appreciate you more than you'll ever know. Aw, jeez, it's the Rick and Morty drinking game.
It's not a Gotron ferret, Morty. It's the blue Gotron ferret.
What the fuck? Why are they on the moon with no helmet?
I mean, that's a good question.
You know?
But I'm too drunk to understand why.
To my sister, it was just another game.
What the
But
fuck
she
is this
didn't
the
know.
tech?
That was the moment everything changed.
Wait, what?
This show is fucking taking me out. Is Nick alive? Nick, you alive?
I'm alive. I'm just sort of staring at the screen. I think I'm going to take a bathroom break.
Hey, you take your time, King.
I'll be back.
Pee in the bottle.
I'm already drunk. Nothing makes sense. They're eating fucking spaghetti. God, I want some spaghetti.
We need some spaghetti with how drunk we are.
What is the correlation between drunk and spaghetti?
Because spaghetti tastes better when you're drunk, bro. 100%.
Do a sales pitch to me right now.
If you eat spaghetti while drunk, it'll make your dick 10 times bigger. And you'll be swimming in pussy.
It's really all I needed. Would you rather have an average sized penis but just like massive balls? Or would you rather have have like a way too big of penis and like very like marble sized.
Way too big of a penis and marble-sized balls. Because like if you have big balls and an average dick, it makes your dick look smaller.
Yeah, but it would be funny.
That is true. Like I think the humor factor would be funny for it.
I would like tape them or something. Because like with the invention of long bald people, there would have to be like a market.
Yeah, there has to be like a ball pocket in the shorts, you know?
Someone would have to invent it because they'd be like, oh, there's this undiscovered market.
Dude, I feel like that's already a thing though. I feel like we're just not looking there. Like it's like a special like store, like a long and tall for people with just big balls.
Long and ball?
Long and balls, yeah.
Long and ball.
Nick's gonna come back to this and be like,
What did I miss? Are we still talking about balls?
ball pockets.
Yeah.
It could even be a mesh pocket so the air flows through.
It's probably like pantyhose for your
Pantyhose for your scroties.
Well, okay, the original question, Nick, was would you rather have, and that's how we ended up in the situation.
Yeah.
I'd rather have big balls because how are you gonna do African goggles with like marble balls? You
What
know?
the fuck is African? I don't, you know what? I don't even want to know.
No, it's when you're really drunk and like your boys are just like laying there, so you grab your nuts and you put them over their eyeballs, and so they have goggles.
No. Is that what Canada's doing up there?
I don't know, man. I saw it happen once. And I was like, dude.
Wait, what the fuck is anybody? Nick, do you know about this?
How do you have balls long enough to even?
I mean, it's just eyes, you know. It's like you don't need like that big to do it.
I'm losing my fucking mind over here at the idea.
Maybe it's just an East Coast thing. Maybe we just do some wild shit out here, you know?
I'm about to fucking throw up.
And also the fact that African goggles would be a reason to pick one of these choices over the other.
What? My stomach hurt.
Yeah, I'm laid on the ground right now.
You're the second guest to have been put to the ground.
Your kids and their grandpa are asking you to do an activity with them? When did that stop being a parent's wettest dream?
I guess around the time our family created a giant incest baby and the government launched it into space.
I think I missed that episode.
I think this is something you'd watch though, right, Nick? 'Cause incest baby.
Yeah.
Something new was forming, and I was at the bottom.
What the what is going on?
Nobody knows. We don't know.
I was like, I thought the video was freaking out for a second, so
Yeah,
I was like,
I don't
wait.
know what the fuck's going on. This is tight though.
It seems like needlessly expensive.
Well, I mean, he invented ball pockets, so he has the money for it. What the fuck? That one just crawled out of a parking garage. Oh shit, also this is a reference. This is a Power Rangers reference.
I was just about to say, this is like a episode-wide reference.
I told myself, I was like, oh, I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna have some sips. And then you guys just kept getting more drunk. So I was like, I guess I gotta get more drunk. And then you guys kept getting more drunk. I gotta get more drunk. And then we talked about African goggles, and that made me want to just drink out of pain.
I thought I wasn't gonna go hard enough and that I was gonna be too lame, and now here I am.
On the ground, congested.
Dude, that's a prime position to get African goggled.
Oh, god damn.
I'm just saying.
Funny enough, I live alone with my cat, and he still has his balls.
Bro, you're gonna get furry African goggles.
Yeah, he's getting them chopped off on the 9th, so shout out to my cat.
Oh.
His balls are getting chopped off in a couple weeks. My nose is literally just completely clogged. I don't know why. This is just a norm for me now. This is how I sound.
This is gonna be the funniest like audio with the video.
It's like on my chest too. It's just gonna sound like I'm underwater.
What the fuck is that?
Dude, I missed some plot points.
Just got their ass whooped. Yeah, this was the. We don't have to drink again for this, but this is definitely the confirmation. Yeah, this is kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is pretty sick.
So tips, Grandpa.
Oh, he drank.
Yeah. That means we drank. No.
Yes. Yes, it would.
That's 2. That counts as 2.
Oh yeah, we gotta do it again. Every time I play it, you gotta drink it again.
I'm not drinking, but I think you guys do.
Okay, yeah, that's great for you to enforce the rules you don't have to abide by. That's some real United States behavior right there. I'll tell
Hell
you.
yeah. That's what we're all about.
Moody, you alright? You feeling good?
Oh, dude, I was pouring out another shot.
Are you still doing shots? Holy shit, I've just gone to like regular little tippy sip.
Not wrong, I'm on like my 10th one right now.
Oh, yeah. All right, you win an award. Propose, can you edit an award that like Mutahar, it just like comes up from the ground and it's just like solid gold, really long balls, and it's like best drinker from the drinking game, and you just, yeah, there you go, thanks. That's gonna look really good.
Thanks, guys. It's hitting me. It's hitting me.
Just slow down.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I don't understand
Dude,
anymore.
like the frame rate for the
I'm gonna have to
screen share
rewatch
went
this.
as low as the Apex Legends on Switch.
Really?
Dude. No, it's fine now. It just stopped for a second. I was like, man, am I playing Apex on the Switch?
No,
right
that's
now,
just your
dude?
eyes, Muda. Holy shit, bro. Your brain's lacking with all these fucking drinks.
Tell us what we're doing next.
I want to put together a cookout.
That's it? I was honestly prepared to blow someone.
Jerry.
I said prepared in some way.
Wait, what?
I don't think that's legal parking, but you know. Bro, that spaghetti looks fucking amazing. I'd kill
Dude.
somebody for that shit.
First sit down, it was Big Fat Rick, Ricardo Montoya, Hothead
Oh,
Rick. He got
shit.
that name because he was prone to dramatic outbursts, and Lil Ricky Wrap It Up.
Oh shit, that's 4 references.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. I told you this is the drink one. Please, for God's sakes, Woodhard, just go slow.
I'm gonna slam a Corona. That's about it.
There you go.
Oh my God.
At this point, I'm asking you, just like,
Please, Buddha.
I'm kidding. I'm opening up another Corona.
Buddha,
This is
please.
it.
Dude, I thought this episode was like coming to an end because I feel like I've been in and out, you know? And I was
Yeah.
like, oh, look, they beat them as like the Power Rangers. And I looked up and they're like a third into the episode. I was like, what
Yeah,
else
that was the
are they gonna
setup.
do?
It's like they blew their fucking load so hard.
You too, as you blow your load so hard?
There's no way I can blow a load right now, boys. I'm too drunk.
Jesus.
It's true, man. You
fuck
can't-
blowing a load. Nick needs to blow his nose.
You gotta sleep on a bed with covers. You don't want to get African goggled by your cat.
Oh
you
my
have to
god.
sleep on a bed with covers? Of course you have to sleep on a bed with... I'm losing my fucking mind.
Why would that protect my face from getting balls on
No,
it?
because you gotta put the covers over your face.
Oh my god, I can't fucking make a fathomable sentence.
But concessions? I hope you mean the kind from a counter. I hope she means ice cream. Gabalagoocha.
Gabalagucha.
That's just racist as hell.
I get a full Gotron. It won't be by kissing your ass.
Driving ferret?
We all are, moron. Give me the key.
No. Okay.
Obviously, we predicted that might happen, which is why we have Yo-Yo Rick on standby.
Anybody got
Yo, Rick.
Little Ricky Wrap It Up? Raise him up, boys.
I love this show. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Then we got down to business. Here's how it worked. If a giant monster...
Is it? Oh, fuck.
Is this?
It's a Ocean's 11 reference.
I know, I was gonna say that. They already did an Ocean's 11 reference in that one episode in season 4, the one where they do the bank heist.
And they did it again.
And they did it again, and I was like, is this another Ocean's reference? Because they already... What was the last movie each of you saw?
Fast and the Furious, bro.
Oh, God.
Bro, do you guys see the spin-off, The Hobbs and Shaw?
No, I actively avoid Fast and the Furious.
Bro, it's so good, because, like, if I was the guy who wrote Fast and the Furious 1, and it was like, oh, I like street racing, bro, if he could see that movie now, he would die. Like, it's about AI and, like, human evolution. And,
What?
like,
I thought it was about fucking The Rock being fucking Samoan.
It's The Rock being Samoan, but he goes up against Idris Elba, aka the Black Superman. That's what he calls himself in the movie.
The Fast and the Furious, it's basically like this drinking game where like it started off like, oh yeah, we're just having drinks, and 30 minutes in it's like, yeah, what about long balls? And
That makes more sense than what I watched.
It's like the Pokemon game of movies. It's like they just keep pushing the shit out and they add more and more absurd things. I really think in like the next few movies, like they're gonna do a space thing.
I can't wait till they street race a ghost, bro. They're gonna street race paranormal.
Oh my god, yeah, it's gonna be like a paranormal movie. They need to start going into other genres, like
A found footage movie, but in the Fast and the Furious universe.
Oh my god. Or they could do a period piece where they all race like horse carriages and shit.
It's like the history of it.
Yeah, it's like the original and like Vin Diesel's great-great-grandfather. Like,
he's fucking like Buffalo Cody or some shit, racing horses and shit.
Imagine a Fast and the Furious movie where FDR drops the nuke, but Vin Diesel goes back in time and shoots the nuke into orbit from his Dodge Charger.
I thought you were gonna say, imagine FDR street racing in his wheelchair.
He's got like a NOS tank in the back.
They're racing JFK and there's like bullets flying around trying to assassinate him.
I kept Rick removed from the ugly stuff. If you got in his way, I got you.
Oh, fuck.
Damn. Oh, somebody died. That's a drink.
yeah, I'm gonna have to rewatch this episode. I have no idea what's going on.
We're gonna have to rewatch everything. I can't stop thinking about long balls.
Yo, we gotta patent that. Long balls. Not even the pockets, just the idea of long balls.
Yeah, we have to own
any
the
human
idea
born
of
with
having
long balls
balls.
in the future has to give us $1 every day of life.
Yeah, we shouldn't even be saying this out
Yeah,
loud.
we gotta talk about this off the recording.
Long balls.
I know it feels good when he likes you, but that doesn't mean him liking you makes you good.
Solid babble, Morty, like a fortune cookie written by Borat.
Oh shit, we're not even halfway into this, and I'm flying into the fucking moon right now.
Listen, I tapped out a minute ago. I'm laying on the ground. I can see half my monitor right now. That's how I'm watching the show.
This is bringing me back to college again, shit.
There you go.
Summer, tell him what we talked about.
Now? I don't think...
Okay, I'll do it. Goddamn. The new job did have some...
Oh, he's drinking now, though. I see it.
I hate my family. You should. Get in.
They changed the art style up on us.
Yeah, they're anime people.
I love it.
But you're not in our family, which means we could kill you. Oh, yeah?
Oh, that guy died. That driver died. How many people have died?
I think 3.5.
What was the half?
I don't know. I feel like if you're some fucking wait, where was I even going with that? I don't know. Wait, what?
Midway through. I don't know.
Just when I stuck my neck out for the family, it got stomped on anyway. Oh, Dad!
Oh, literally, though.
Hothead Rick, baby! Oh, I set myself
Nah, there's one.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, shit. Hothead Rick. Get it? Hothead. They lit him on fire. That was symbolism.
Oh, wow. Really great commentary.
Yeah, we needed that. Repose, make sure that gets in the video.
Yeah, make sure we catch that. That was a good line.
Otherwise, I'm giving you African goggles.
Lil Ricky!
I'm all wrapped up, Summer.
Guys, I know you don't trust me, but what if we become...
Damn, we might hit the limit before we even get to the finale. Jesus.
Little Ricky.
I can't think of the mom's name, but she got great boobs right there.
Yeah, bro, she's stacked right now, dude.
Appreciate a good boob. So do they. It's Boob World. I'm trying to go to Boob World, ladies. It was taking me to Boob World. I need to go to bed.
Gotrons make the Gotrons make the Gotrons make the Gotrons.
True.
Couple
oh, he
snap.
drank. Fuck. Oh, dude. Do second wins exist in drinking? Because I've just hit it. I'm like feeling better now.
I think you've transcended, my friend.
I feel like Jaden Smith right now.
Time to make some shitty tweets.
With every word capitalized.
How do you feel when you think you know everything but not at all?
I feel like you made me fucking travel through space just saying that right now.
Addicted to making Grandpa happy.
It's only because your grandpa inflates the value of his happiness.
That's a good point. I mean, look at me. I'm easy to make happy, which is why nobody gives a shit if I am.
There's something else. About family lately because of being his mother. And he sure did.
Oh, yeah. I forgot
the
about
incest
this.
baby.
Yeah.
The fuck?
So this was an episode?
Yeah, it was. It was the last episode. And it's Summer and Morty's.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, dog, I forgot about that.
Rock and load, boys.
Say hello to my little me.
It's a Scarface reference.
I think I have more alcohol in me than blood, so I don't know how you calculate blood alcohol. Is it just alcohol blood now, or what?
Yeah, I think the ratio is flipped.
Oh, wow. Are they gonna fucking kill this incest baby?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought we were just sitting in silence, and I didn't click watch stream yet, so I've just been sitting here.
Oh, shit. But this is the finale because there goes 2 people, 3 people, 4 people.
Welcome to the Smith family.
And 5 people just died. So that's our cap.
Dude, we are fucking dead right now.
Oh no.
I'm about to shit myself.
Drinking's a great icebreaker because once you get drunk enough, it's like nothing's off the table. We're basically longtime friends at this point. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna poop on myself. Yeah, we talk about having long balls and medium dicks.
Yeah, I feel like I've known you guys for years.
Remember when we gave Mudahar the old African goggles? Good side.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was a while. That was way back. That takes me back.
That takes me back to when I learned it in the same call. Can't believe you guys didn't know African goggles. Now I feel
Who
like a
knows
fucking...
about that?
Shit, put that down, Naruto. Your great grandpa is in there.
Ah, fuck. That's a reference. Also, why is this baby's name Naruto? What the
fuck? Another one?
Yeah, the baby's name is Naruto. That's the last one, though. I think that's the last one.
All those gigantic space bugs were still running loose, and there were no Gotrons left to fight them.
Yeah, millions die every day.
You wanna know what they can never kill?
Oh my god.
Family.
Where's Jerry?
Oh, they just Vin Diesel.
I'm still out here! Yep, nothing's more important than... Hey, whoa! Voiceoverians. Ugh.
So stupid.
This is gonna wrap up the drinking game. Please follow them on their socials. The floor is yours, Mudahar.
Oh, I thought of a butt plug for a second. It's about to blow. Oh yeah, Some Ordinary Gamers. Yeah.
If you guys want to see the final results of the African Goggles poll, go to my Twitter at NickIsNotGreen or anywhere else on the internet. Or Green is not Nick.
How many likes to get you back on for part 2?
I'm very high demand. I need 5,000 likes for me to come back. I do not mess around.
All right, I'm fucking cutting the recording now.
There are an unbelievably massive number of glitches, bugs, and exploits in Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach. It is also not an unfair suggestion to say that I know more about the game than almost anyone else, and it's entirely possible that I understand its inner workings more than many people who have worked on the game. What might come as a surprise is that despite all of these videos, I have yet to showcase so many of these issues. If they didn't apply to a challenge, I never had any reason to show them off, so they just kind of remained in the dark. I want to compile absolutely everything I am aware of into one video. A video that hopefully won't need a part 2, but I'll make one if after publishing it a whole bunch of stuff is found that I need to add. To make so my brain doesn't explode trying to recall every wrong texture, soft lock, and cheek quirk, I'll be categorizing everything and going by category. I'll also put a little note in the corner of anything that has been patched. If you don't see this, then it's still doable in the current version of the game. This will hopefully be the video you can show your future children when they complain that their favorite game came out glitchy. You can say, "Oh child, you have no idea." Before we dive into the veritable spaghetti code mess compilation, let's look at the sponsor of this video that doesn't get most of its entertainment value from being broken, but instead eggs. Not those eggs. Dragon eggs. Oh my god, it's Dragon City. Completely free to play mobile game on all platforms. You could dual wield your mom's iPad while using your own Android. We all know I love eggs, and in this game you can breed them together, and instead of breaking, they get stronger. In the arena, there's tons of Dragon Masters that are asking to be smothered under your superior egg lineup with YouTuber dragons like Darman and The Dew. Collect food, gold, and gems to upgrade your city and reach new heights. Get it? Heights. Because they're dragons. Join the Battle Pass for weekly mini-games and daily prizes. There do be a QR code that you can scan or use the link in the description to go dragon egging yourself and get 15,000 food as well as 30,000 gold, as well as the Flame Knight Dragon as a special free starter pack. And back to the broken game.
You have found a driver assistant. I do not believe it will work.
Which one of you guys now? I am stuck.
Let's start with Roxy. The mirror in her room doesn't show her reflection properly. This is a non-functional version of Roxy. She isn't attempting to break through this fence, she's just in an animation loop with a fence sound effect tied to her, triggered to spawn once you run past a certain point. She can be fairly easily duplicated here, and looks like she's doing unspeakable things to alternate versions of herself, earning the nickname Raw Roxy. I will briefly show how each animatronic is duplicated but won't go into depth. In almost every case of duplication, deloading the map is essential to make it work. So while no duplication has been patched, some methods of deloading have been, meaning every single duplication is still possible in the most recent patch, just often more challenging to pull off. Watch this video for in-depth explanations. Roxy fairly easily gets stuck on walls and loses aggro. Killing Roxy before entering some missions confuses the game, even missions that you can normally do after killing Roxy. Taco Time's Ode to Old FNAF normally has Monty and Roxy banging on the doors, but when she's dead she just doesn't show up. Same with entering the loading bay. She'll talk to you but won't be present. When you come up her elevator after parts and service for the first time, eventually she'll walk out of her room and just disappear. Roxy can lunge at you, and of course this lunge ignores collisions, so it's not that uncommon for her lunge to just go straight through walls and make her fall out of the map. Certain versions of Roxy can be camera cancelled, a mechanic I'll explain later, but she won't T-pose. Starting the Roxy boss fight is unbelievably easy. Instead of having to get head and do all the arcade nonsense, all you have to do is get onto the racetrack in a variety of ways and trigger the cutscene where she dies. If you do it in Freddy, you won't even be sent to the area where she lays RIP, and instead be sent back to where you activated the cutscene. The cutscene trigger also doesn't go away, so as long as you reload the area, you can kill Roxy as many times as your heart desires. Broken Roxy in her little escape sequence is a mess, partially fixed by the February update. She will slide, get stuck, go through walls, and just do all sorts of whack stuff. You never know how exactly Roxy will act here. Broken Roxy in the Atrium does not use the teleport mechanic the game uses to actually put Gregory in danger. To make up for this, Getting Seen will have her run from her current location all the way to exactly where Gregory was spotted, just like a true blind animatronic. Once she's close, the game just tells her where Gregory is occasionally to give the impression that she's smelling you or whatever. And I think if you run, she gets your location more. I don't know. Honestly, Blind Roxy really only exists in two areas: her fire chase after killing her, and the Afton fight. She's missing from all missions you can do after killing her, and a blind animatronic patrolling the atrium isn't really cause for alarm. But the Afton fight is a different story. For whatever reason, you can't just close the door on Roxy like you can for Chica, because apparently the doors won't hold her. Okay, security breach, then what the fuck was different with the doors that have held her on 2 other occasions? Whatever. She comes in, and you're supposed to get in Freddy to use Chica's voice box to send her away. Except that doesn't work 90% of the time. In the new patch, it works about 50% of the time. This means Roxy will stay for about 8 minutes. During this time, she will cycle between aimless running and straight beelining to Gregory, regardless of if he's moving or wearing his scentless deodorant. Strange, given the fact that she's supposed to be blind. You wouldn't think much could go wrong with a scripted stick bug, but that is not the case. First of all, Little Music Man can be dodged on specific corners, which is how I beat the new patch without running. Music Man's real weirdness comes from the salads and sides vent. Entering the slide makes Music Man freeze in place, so if you unload the game and come back through the trigger, you can infinitely duplicate mini Music Mans. And lastly, Music Man is supposed to be a threat when you take a Rockstar Row vent to get to Chica's room for the party pass, but if you just dip out as soon as possible, the trigger won't respawn. So Mini Music Man won't show up on subsequent vent trips, and you'll have a clean walk to Chica's. Okay, I don't have video evidence of this, but the first time we played through the game, during the showtime sequence, Vanny spawned on the main floor, on the other side of the barricades. So we were sneaking back to the main stage after turning it on, and Vanny would just do her dance right into the wall and slide after us. Vanny barely shows up in the game, 3 times to be exact. And like my lore video mentioned, all 3 just push the player in the direction they were already going. Not very eventful. Since all she does is show up and wander, her only glitch is, of course, duplication. which could be performed on all 3 of her spawns. Reload the map, hit whatever trigger makes her spawn, and huzzah, you can have many Vannies. Your screen gets really messed up with multiple Vannies doing screen shit. She's just not in the game enough to have any other bugs. Edit. 4 months into release, we discovered a 4th Vanny appearance. In the Gregory being sus room, if you chill out and let the timer run, she'll go to the doorway and insta-kill you. We just never found this out before because either players succeed or die to Roxy or Monty, who make it in a lot quicker. Wild. You can make Roxy and or Monty beat up air in the E room by letting the power run out and standing on a monitor. On their way to the theater, the streamer got caught by Monty and managed to accidentally cancel it, creating Creeper Monty. However, when they actually entered the theater area, all of the staff bots were missing.
You know what I think it is? This is my theory, knowing nothing about how the game actually works. The game thinks I'm dead.
Oh boy, you know this is gonna be a long one. You can get into his room while he's making a ruckus, and the sound effect will continue, despite it being quite obvious he's not in there. This Monty is scripted to not catch you and will adjust to whatever speed you're going, making it possible to outrun him walking. In the old patch, he would just keep moving while your camera locked onto Chica, so he could just kill you during it without any chance of escaping. Now the game just has him stop moving there for a second. Monty's the most unique animatronic because almost every time you meet him, he's coded to act differently to match the situation. This Monty is a climber and can short jump, which is your best bet at escaping. This Monty doesn't exist until you're caught, but instead of teleporting behind you like Chica and Roxy, he'll be teleported to a nearby room and charge at you immediately. He can be camera cancelled, turning him into Creeper Monty, which makes absolutely no noise when approaching you and can't be camera cancelled. Also has a broken kill animation and can short jump. This is the only Monty that shows up twice. We call him Beta Monty. He's also in the theater. We then have the scripted path Door Hammer Monty that exists in the Gregory You Have to Vent sections and Taco Time minigame. And interestingly enough, unlike Roxy, Monty will still show up in these sections if he was destroyed prior, as Mini Monty. Giga Monty is the king of the Pizzaplex. Originally the Spotlight Monty used in the Showtime sequence that does literally nothing. Doesn't even properly man the spotlight. There are multiple ways to make Spotlight Giga Monty. While finishing the Showtime sequence removes Spotlight Monty, the trigger to spawn him never goes away, so crossing it again will bring back Spotlight Monty. Once he's there, the game will constantly want him to stay there, so unloading the atrium in any, honestly dozens of ways, including just walking away, will unload his platform, dropping him to the floor. And of course, re-entering the atrium will reload his hut. Check if he's there, and when they see that he isn't there, put another one down. The interesting thing about this Monty that just landed, and any number of Montys that just landed, is that they've been stripped of any intelligence in their coding, but still possess the basic ability to chase and kill Gregory. So they can't lose sight of Gregory, even in Freddy. They can't wander around, they can only stand there stoically, until a staff bot or other animatronic raises that little flag in their brain that tells them they caught Gregory. At that point, the stampede begins. Their only command is, when alerted, kill. So there's absolutely no escaping them. If you're in an unreachable position, they will stop moving, but not dip out like other animatronics. It's pretty much over if you activate Gigamonty. And somebody should make a mod that properly utilizes him, because that would make this game actually hard. Pre-activating Arcade Monty is Omega Monty, when you've killed Chica instead of Monty before the arcade. For some reason, this Monty is similar to Giga Monty in that he will never lose aggro and cannot be camera cancelled. You will just simply die if you can't activate the arcade sequence and reset his position before he catches you. However, unlike Giga, Omega can jump, which gives you a chance to put space between yourself and him. Once you start the arcade, you get Super Jump Monty, who can do this. What? This doesn't exist in any other Monty. What the fuck is this? Also, it causes this to happen when he jumps in the wrong area. In the old patch, killing Monty before doing arcade resulted in Mini Monty being stuck AF, a common condition for poor Mini Monty. New patch made Super Jump Mini Monty, the only Mini Monty that can jump, and it causes him to do this. Next Monty, please! Alpha Monty is the boss fight Monty, which I explained really well in this video. Essentially, he's coded to just 180 and leave the player alone every once in a while, otherwise he would catch them too easily. Finally, we have Afton Mini Monty, the only natural case of Creeper Mini Monty. While DJ Music Man was chasing me in the huge room with all the arcade machines, instead of turning left into the bot repair room, I kept going forward, and went back to the rest of the arcade. When I went back in, I couldn't repair the head, and when I checked my missions, it had put me back on the mission of flipping the 3 levers, but it said I had -1 pulled, assuming that the game unflipped all the levers and counted the software update lever into the count. Why are there 2 DJ Music Mans? Because they put a trigger on the stairs to have one walk on the wall, neglecting the fact that they already had one on the stage. Also, this happens if you run too far after escaping him. And of course, he can't kill you in Freddy, so he'll just mosey on past. Apparently his jump scare wasn't supposed to fade to black, so they fixed that. Only 4 glitches on a completely 100% scripted enemy. Well done. Also, this isn't a bug, but like, really?
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm just letting it happen. I'm dead. No, I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm not here.
Moon very regularly gets stuck in all versions of the game in the daycare. But to be fair, he can't be duplicated. Sometimes he can just make his way through the daycare structures, but it looks scuffed to say the least. If you unload the daycare during gens, he can escape the daycare, which is probably the coolest thing I've ever seen in the game, and woefully underused. The daycare is the only place where Moon is a hunting animatronic. For every other night sequence, he just teleports near you and kills you if one of 3 conditions are met. 1, you touch him, 2, you run out of time, or 3, you stare at him too long, which I didn't know. And because it totally makes sense and looks good, he can kill you while you're in Freddy. I bet if you played Security Breach, you thought that you could hear Moon invisible around you sometimes. That's because every time Moon despawns, because you've finished the generators or gotten a charging station, wherever the game had him last standing, they just forgot to make his sound effect disappear, in addition to his model disappearing. Somebody missed a check mark on a box, and now it will permanently sound like Moon is vibing in that exact spot despite him being gone. I love how just we have 2 ambient, like, broken sound effects. We have Freddy running, and we have Moon.
Leave me alone. No, leave me alone.
TVA Moon, or Time Variance Authority Moon, is when Moon punishes time travel, which is really easy to do since missions change the time and most missions can be triggered out of order fairly easily. Essentially, if you skip too much time while entering a darkness sequence, Moon's timer gets messed up and instantly kills you. This can also happen when you play the game in backwards boss order and skip the nighttime sequence. Very niche situation. Once when I went into Sun's room, I could just walk through about half the objects. Sun is the most underused animatronic in the game because if you do the slide clip, his existence in the game is only wee-woo, wee-woo. If the first thing you do is go and get the flashlight upgrade, Sun will often be stuck in a permanent crouching state. Sad Sun. Like Moon, Sun can get stuck on the triple stack of cans, and getting caught by him in this condition is a softlock. If you bring the camera into the daycare, which can be done without cheats, flashing Sun will give you bald Sun and kill you. What? I've even done speedruns with this, but it's only dawning on me how unbelievable it is that you can take a normally passive NPC, shave its head, and make it kill you. Maybe Sun was once meant to be used for more. By leaving the daycare, Sun can be fairly easily duplicated since the daycare checks if Sun's in there and will replace it if missing. Escape Suns will always find you no matter where you are and grab you exactly once, before just becoming your permanent bodyguard. Better explained in this video. Sadly, you can't take these Suns through the game with you because mission objectives delete them. It's also possible that Sun grabs you and can never put you down, soft locking you, and also it can unload the daycare and knock you into the void. Also, you can get Sun and Moon at the same time. That's cool. Vanessa is similar to Vanny, except even less of her exists. We have her walking past the window and disappearing, having the player believe that she just walked straight through a fence. What? Having her lecture Freddy, which you can just cancel by starting the repair, and the only actively hunting Vanessa, which you might just miss if you weren't looking for, and it can be duplicated. Going up and down Roxy's elevator hits the trigger to spawn Vanessa in over and over, creating many white women. Her kill box is always active, even during scripted cutscenes where you can't possibly interact with her. She's only part of gameplay once, and yet half the endings are based on her, Lamau. The Endos are probably the most functioning moving animatronic, and I think the game really shines here. Except this guy, who is maybe supposed to be gone when you come back through, but sometimes he's there, and often he's broken. Endos can be camera cancelled, and if you lead the pack back to the entrance, they, to be honest, I don't really know what this is. They just kind of disappear. Apparently also the Endos in Afton's lair were supposed to activate, but they never did. It makes the path to the pizzeria actually pretty cool. It was fixed pretty recently. I got seen by one of the millions of security bots on the walkway above Pirates Cove. The game spawned in rocks on the opposite side of the glass barrier, so she was pretty much just floating in the air. I flicked my flashlight on and off once, and it just stunned her for no reason, when I didn't even have any of the other shit unlocked yet. That one still baffles me. Lol. Oh yeah, 10 FPS robots. Before the lighting fix in the patch, Staffbot jump scares, which of course were super common, lowered your brightness to default, which just looked ridiculous in game. Their flashlights are not representative of their jump scare reach, and still aren't, despite a fix. This Staffbot by Monty Golf just sat there in sadness before the patch. This one in Bonnie's Bowl still does, perhaps reminiscent of the cut bowling minigame. Bot's only purpose is to call Roxy, Chica, or Monty to your location. So if for whatever reason none are able to come, getting caught does literally nothing. The most consistent example of this being the Muddy bot in front of the pizzeria, which is never capable of calling anyone and effectively useless. This staff bot in Roxy Raceway perpetually opens and closes this door. Fantastic. The ones in Roxy's salon can get stuck together and instead of covering ground by moving one at a time, move as a pack. Also their hitboxes go through walls, which sucks. I'd also like to point out that in many areas of the game, there are no wandering animatronics. This means that if it weren't for staff bots calling them to action, many areas of the game would be completely bare. Oh yeah, also getting seen by bots at the same moment you do other actions can have strained ramifications. If you get too close to mop bots, they'll permanently wave at you. Also, this mop bot in Taco Time is pretty scuffed. Afton is only capable of standing there, walking left or right, and high-fiving a computer screen. But if you hit him with the camera, he can kill you by shoving you into the ground. Otherwise, there is no Afton jump scare. The blob obviously just stands there, but also has no sideways collision, so you can just walk inside of him. However, it does have top collision, so you can safely land on top of it with Gregory. It can be camera cancelled, and it disappears if you fall out of bounds in the Afton fight and return to the pizzeria. Shattered Chica still makes labored breathing noises, which should be impossible considering the fact that she doesn't have a proper voice box anymore. They'll even play over her robotic noises sometimes. Chica is the most complicated animatronic, because while Monty's behavior is obviously just differently coded Monty's, Chica is actually the same throughout the game, but still manages to be a mess. She's also the most present animatronic, and her destroyed form is still a threat. Her guitar riff plays even if she's not in her room. She's supposed to dramatically knock away these boxes, but usually just rides them. Anyone who has played the game has run into Chica's perma-teleport, a staple of Security Breach, and I don't know if it's intended. But getting caught by a bot or whatever will have Chica spawn behind the player similar to Roxy. Unlike Roxy, if you continue to move away without looking back, she will continue to spawn behind you over and over, in a stunned state, so she won't move for about 2 seconds, giving you time to run and get teleported on again. Looking back breaks the cycle, but if you mistime your turn, you'll see Chica disappear and she'll be behind you again. She can also do late teleports, which I don't fully understand. To my knowledge, it's when you get caught and there's something blocking her from spawning behind you, so the game will just wait and try a bit later, sometimes very later, to spawn her behind you when you think you're safe. In the Showtime sequence, Chica roams the top floor but gets removed when you put on the disc. This can look pretty dumb. When you're doing Pizza Bot, Chica bangs in the door, and if you fail to make the pizza, presumably bursts in and kills Gregory. But it doesn't quite work like that, because instead, the door just opens and Gregory is teleported to her kill box. If you finish the pizza, Chica won't be removed from banging on the door for a moment. So if you're quick enough, you can still die to her while she's supposed to be over in the kitchen eating pizza. Here's the ridiculous, real, non-bugged Chica sequence that Steel Wool wants us to take seriously. Chica can be duplicated in 2 ways. If you do it the raw Roxy way, any Chicas you spawn will be permanently stuck and useless. But you can also do it in the kitchen late game. In fact, sometimes the game will just spawn 2 Chicas down there without performing any exploits here, because it feels like it. And you can be killed by Chica while in the cutscene where you kill Chica. Kinda like the raptors from Jurassic Park. There's a version of Chica you can activate in 2 places that can hunt you down in Freddy. Goes hella fast and her neck goes bonkers. Unfortunately, these Chicas are limited to their respective areas. Chica for the most part can't be camera cancelled, except her movement will break if you use the camera on her in the Afton fight. Despite the small novel I just wrote on Chica, she's fairly functional, and is the most dangerous animatronic in the game, besides Gigamonty. I like the chicken, and if Steel Wool just made it canon that she could teleport, she'd be even cooler. Freddy's gonna be in his own category. Freddy deserves his own category. If you ever fall out of the world, you don't just permanently fall into the void, which is what would normally happen in most games. I almost wonder if they knew people would fall out and wanted a fix. Either way, you're teleported to the last save point you reloaded the game at. This is something that I've used in a handful of my runs, but it goes deeper than that. Just recently I learned why sometimes it just felt like I'd randomly teleport instead of landing back at that save point. Saving the game saves Gregory's exact position, but it also saves Freddy's exact position. So when you drop into the void in Freddy, the game instead sends you to wherever Freddy was standing when Gregory used the save station and reloaded. I'd love to use that in a challenge someday. Before the patch, falling and entering hiding spots would unload the world and you could go anywhere into the area reloaded. Like many games, going too far from rooms unloads them and getting closer reloads them. Something this game really struggles with. But this also applies to going too high up. So if you're able to climb up certain surfaces, you can unload the room you're in and go through walls before the game reloads. Since the patch removed Freddy deloads and hide deloads, this is our main way of deloading. Another common way of deloading is with elevators, since none of the doors close quick enough that you can't just walk out of the elevator after pressing the button. The game will continue to load the area you were supposed to travel to and unload where you are currently. You can then use this to travel out of bounds. If you lower the voice volume to 0, all dialogue cutscenes will immediately skip. If there is no visual cutscenes, such as Vanessa talking to Freddy, all dialogue will happen at once and immediately end. This can also cause soft locks, which I will mention later. Most game triggers reset when the map reloads instead of being a one-time trigger. For example, get lectured by Vanessa in the Lost and Found as many times as you want, because the trigger simply resets instead of just being a one-time thing, which it probably should be. A lot of areas won't load in whatsoever for 15 to 20 minutes. I remember just sitting on my phone because an entire area just vanished. Let's talk about the lag. There's lots of it, and no amount of high-quality hardware can change that. I can't really claim to understand why, but many sections of the map, particularly the atrium, always cause big lag spikes when first loading in. They can also sometimes fail to load in quick enough, so you can walk through doors and fall out or have to wait around. Security Breach is not the only game that accidentally allows players to unload the map, but most games can reload said map in at most half a second, so there isn't enough time to do anything, as opposed to Security Breach, where going from a pizza butt back to Gregory gives you time to simply walk through the wall and out of the room. When I first played the game, I had a bug where the statue in the daycare apparently didn't exist, and crashed my game every time it tried to load. This crash broke my game forever, and I was unable to get into the daycare normally, even after looking away to try and get around, since the slide turns the camera and loads the statue. Even on the new patch, the statue doesn't exist, and it is impossible for me to ever start a playthrough again. PS4 was hit particularly bad, where players reported getting 5 to 10 FPS in the Monty fight, for example. Where actually I see very few issues. Thankfully, the game doesn't really demand that you ever go quickly between loading zones, just usually from one to another. In my backwards run when I was trying to use Freddy to get onto a vent, I was caught right on the edge of the loading zone to load Monty Golf. This meant that it was constantly loading in and unloading, causing ridiculous constant lag, where there would normally just be a single spike. Actually, I take it back. I know exactly what causes the lag. It's the lighting. If you use debug mode and turn off lighting, everything runs so much smoother. This is how most speedrunners play the game, and PS4 players wish they could. Sadly, there's no way to turn off lighting on a PS4. Elevators do a fairly good job at minimizing lag when loading two different areas, though you just instead experience the lag spike in the elevator. They of course don't actually go up or down, in some cases they just teleport, but this isn't a fix that's consistently used. For example, you require an elevator to go between the lobby and the hard-to-load atrium, although you don't require an elevator to go between Rockstar Row and the atrium. The path from Rockstar Row twists and turns to give the game enough time to load it, but you feel the lag spike a lot harder when you're moving around as opposed to just standing in an elevator. Then you have going to the atrium from somewhere like Roxy Raceway, where none of this exists. Oof. A view mode unlit option would be a viable way to fix the game, but I guess it would be a little shameful to add. I got this one while trying my own Freddy-less route. Freddy isn't in this room. That's just his mirror giving an image of Freddy for no reason. The map has about a billion quirks, from misplaced textures to walls without collision to soft locks. We're gonna go in deep and do it room by room. In Rockstar Row, you can just jump up this trophy case through the wall and get to the atrium. This plant clips through the wall for whatever reason. If you get Freddy and open this level 10 security door, which is inaccessible in normal play, you can see a T-posing Freddy just hanging out. I used it in my first glitch video thumbnail. If you jump at this wall, you can scale it, getting high enough to deload the game and running out of bounds. There's no collision on either side of this garage door, and if you walk into the walls, you'll be soft-locked. On these stairs, the railing can be walked up on, allowing you to drop down, and if you miss and land in the water, you're soft-locked. You can accidentally go into the charging station with Freddy the first time, resulting in a soft lock. This door in the initial Chica chase sticks out. That's always bothered me. Later in the game, the original box's Chica bursts through a reset, and you can jump over them, and with Freddy, see that the path just leads into the void. It's super easy to fall up these stairs and soft lock yourself. If you open this present, its lid will always get stuck on the wall here. Animatronics can't reach you on most slightly elevated surfaces, so I won't cover them all, but this one is kind of pathetic. You can just jump onto this thing and get a key stamina upgrade early in the game. Hilariously, there's a full ceiling downstairs in this store, but from upstairs, there's no ceiling and you can see down. The second bathroom has another terribly aligned door asset. This is common, so I'm gonna stop pointing it out. This isn't the camera feed it's supposed to show. All I did was start this with the voice volume up. This golden statue in particular caused a lot of lighting issues for PS4 players. Some just crash when it tries to load. Going down the slide leaves Gregory's hitbox at the top of the slide, meaning if an animatronic was chasing you, they will catch you while you're going down the slide. You can jump back into the slide and clip through the top, then jump over some barriers and skip the sun cutscene completely. Your head clips through many parts of the daycare just for going through it. You can escape the daycare just by jumping up here and then jumping out. You can skip getting the flashlight just by jumping over the barrier that's supposed to stop you, in either version. You're able to jump up this barrier and escape the map or unload it, which can also be used to duplicate sun on the new patch. This little trash bin thing in the atrium can be used to get on top of the railing on both levels and either drop down or run along the edge. Dropping down can unload the game, allowing you to run through walls, and going along the edge is one of the way runners get into Phaser Blast before they're supposed to. Most of the time, this gift near Chica's cupcakes will already be open. It's Chica's magnet, and it'll be in your inventory if that's the case. This area towards Roxy Raceway has multiple ways to get into Phaser Blast early, and get soft-locked if you drop into the wrong spot. It's so easy, it feels intentional. Jumping up these barrels is a soft lock waiting to happen. These stereos just don't have collision, and neither does Freddy when he's dying on the ground. This wall has no collision, so you can visit Vanessa lecturing Freddy and make her leave. If you're staring straight up while in Roxy's elevator, your camera will be knocked sideways about 20 degrees, and you can keep doing this to make it worse and worse. The vent covers leading into the animatronics green rooms don't really fall off. The red canister in Roxy and Monty's room float. This wall in Monty's minigolf has no collision and can be used to walk out of bounds. The maze for size buttons miss really bad, but this was fixed. Instead of doing the maze, you can just hit buttons until the vent is opened, then use a pinch spot to get on top of the barriers and to the vent. You can get Freddy into the Monty fight by getting on top of the vent and skipping the trigger, disabling him. You can avoid spawning Monty in the Monty boss fight by making this jump. There are many ways to enter Phaser Blast early, but this is the easiest. Using this deload, you can also drop into the rooms leading to the Vanny ending and finish the game early. Originally, we got the Vanny ending early by just jumping along the walls of Phaser Blast to get there. They tried to lock the Vanny door to prevent any of the game early if you got there, but you can still jump through the window. If you escape Phaser Blast with the gray gun, which you're supposed to give away, you get to keep it, and reloading the game removes the HUD too. You can lean against this fence and regain the ability to call Freddy. This wall has no collision, allowing players to skip generators. The final generator gate doesn't need the generator to be on to open. The Monty Claw repair rarely highlights what you're supposed to click on. There's a door in Bonnie Bowl that Freddy can open that leads to nothing. You can just drop into this gap on the way to Roxy Raceway to skip needing Freddy's Chica or Monty upgrade. You can run up this wall and fly over it in Roxy Raceway, which also deloads the map. You can climb up these stairs, and dropping out of bounds here can land you in Afton's lair early. There's a prompt to hide in this pipe near where Roxy gets smushed. It's a soft lock, and we call it pipe percent. You can jump out of the hole you're in with Broken Roxy to avoid dealing with the fire section. You can also easily soft lock doing this. If you stand near the entrance to Afton's lair, you can do this. There are 2 spots in the arcade that can be used to drop down to Music Man early. In the Afton fight, you can go into charging stations with Freddy. Soft locking yourself! You can also make your way into the vent that Mini Monty uses and go visit Afton, or just drop out of bounds into the void. You can die during all credits, but this is especially prominent in the Afton fight to the Blob. I died to Freddy when he ran out of power, and he started busting it down disrespectfully. Did anyone else get this bug? Time to talk about the most broken part of the game, who really brings all of this together. Until the end of February, anytime you jumped and entered Freddy at the same time, the world around you deloaded, making him a portable wall clip machine. Not only that, but Freddy could open and get you through absolutely any door, no matter the level or anything. Even after the patch, Freddy still opens doors, he just won't let you through them. Look, Freddy, it's you. But this is all fairly common knowledge. Something I bet you didn't know is that if you put Freddy near certain walls, his chameleon ass will blend in with them and steal their textures. Very rarely you can duplicate Freddy and get 2 following you. I've never actually recreated it though. Other Freddy model types like Repair Freddy and this one aren't hard to visit with the real deal, however. Whenever Freddy talks through his watch, wherever he is, his mouth is actually moving, which is cool. If you were to break out of Rockstar Row before gaining the ability to call or enter Freddy, going in and out of a vent that takes that ability away in a later mission will give it back to you. If you get into Freddy here, you can perform Spiff Skip and open this door from the wrong side. Sometimes when you call Freddy, he will spawn in rooms nearby you don't have access to. In some places, he does this consistently. You can enter Freddy through Monty gates and through certain floors, skipping objectives. Whatever happened to Markiplier that one time? The best way to do the Afton fight in any patch is to use Fredor to block Roxy or Chica from coming in the room, and just burning Afton. You can have Freddy join Chica in the trash compactor cutscene. When they tried to cage PizzaBot, which I haven't even yet covered, Freddy can open the door for you. It takes a couple seconds for Freddy's battery to update. Why is Freddy in the Monty fight? At the escape ending, sometimes the prompt to leave or stay doesn't come up and you have to call Freddy over to initiate it. If you don't move away quick enough after choosing to stay, Freddy can force you to answer again. It's rarely possible to use Freddy to jump on top of things. Quantum Freddy exists where if you call him on certain elevated surfaces or certain areas, he'll rapidly teleport around depending on where the player is moving and facing. If this happens when an ending initiates, you can hear it throughout all the credits. You can tilt Freddy's head back to see into walls. Entering a charging station with Freddy while moving doesn't stop his momentum, so you can clip outside of it. Also, even after opening Chica and Monty doors, he'll still play the sound effect and swipe like he's opening them for the first time. Shirts just don't appear in your inventory in the new patch. Awesome. Once this bag just disappeared from my inventory and went back on the map. You can collect the Mr. Hippo fridge magnet again after a few missions. Gregory replays his voice line. You can pick up the damaged head after doing the arcade again, resetting the time to 5 AM. Even if you don't have the flashlight, putting the Phaser Blaster in the trash will bring it up. Also, it has infinite battery. The camera charges while the game is paused, so you can infinitely use it. It also gets you out of some jump scares, creates Bald Sun, and gets Afton's feet to kill you. Insane item. It also stuns 360 degrees, which doesn't make a ton of sense. Collectibles serve exactly zero purpose except that 39 items, any items, allows you to get the fire ending, the true ending. I really can't confirm or deny if the hoodie upgrade does anything. I think it's supposed to increase stealth. The Rockstar Road charging stations only show up on the map when Gregory is inside their respective green rooms. The charging station in Roxy Raceway only shows up when standing directly beside it. The locked area map icon, party pass icon, and unlocked area map icon shown on the side never show up on the map. People sometimes see the new loading screen slowly shift to the left. It's also not immediately centered anyway. When repairing Freddy, your mouse doesn't show up except if it lands on an option. You can pause the game the moment you die and the full sound effect will play, then when you unpause the jump scare will finish silently. Lag is clearly visible even in the pause menu when loading areas. I don't know if anyone had this happen, but I was able to move around during the credits and could access the cameras and got caught. Missions in Security Breach are not reliant on you having beaten the mission prior, a system most games use to stop the player from skipping sections. And since the time is tied to missions, you can go from 5 AM to 1 AM to 3 AM to 4 AM seamlessly, only ever running into issues if you start a mission that turns the lights off, because Moon will get you. Missions are the only thing that despawns animatronics, which makes for some strange situations. If you've done missions after daycare before going to it, you can just skip turning on the generators and leave. Until the patch, all it took to trigger the mission to get the Vanny ending was jumping over this gate. Easily accomplished within the limits of a casual playthrough. But like I said, you can still go through the window. The Gregory venting mission can be beaten by just spamming one button instead of pressing the ones where Freddy shows up on the screen. Chat loves e-spam. Also, sometimes whack things happen on screen. The head going into your inventory is tied to Freddy's voice line, so if you don't have voice volume on when you pick it up, it very simply doesn't go into your inventory. If you put the damaged head to be repaired and leave the room, you simply don't get the repaired head back. You can just grab the security badge and stand outside the door before the 3-minute countdown sequence starts and leave without doing it. This sneaky jump scare thing plays regardless of if something is actually there. There is a busted sound effect that plays every time you pass this point in the showtime sequence, regardless of if anything has actually happened. As PizzaBot, you can just leave the pizza making area and either totally brick the game in one direction, or get teleported back to Gregory with the other, where Gregory can start being PizzaBot again and stack ticking on top of ticking, or use the loading time to leave the room as PizzaBot. Then if he leaves the area, the HUD will lock in place and the ticking will never go away, and just like sometimes show up in the menu and stuff. Help cards, or whatever they are, often cause soft locks when other things happen at the same time as them showing up. I remember before turning them off, I got soft locked when I had a flashlight tooltip pop up as I grabbed the security badge in the daycare. Sometimes mission objective cards just bug and stay on the screen too long or flash in and out. Pretty much if you treat Security Breach like a sandbox as I do, missions only serve as refreshable time travel points. Otherwise everything is constantly available. These bug enemies in Princess Quest 2 can shoot you from other screens, which can lead to unreal bullet hell. Balloon Boy is most known for just crashing the game. Monty Minigolf had a debug menu where you could alter all your golf stats, and honestly I was a pretty big fan. Opening the Faz map while in the minigame gave you this visual glitch. Also using the Monty Minigolf minigame auto-saves the game, even at 6 AM. So can Princess Quest 3, which is how players beat the game in a minute. Foxy, I think that's Foxy, in Princess Quest 3 sometimes doesn't properly spawn in the maze, instead getting stuck somewhere outside of it. And if you stand between the chest and pillar present, opening the chest will soft lock you. There's a lot of individual missing words in dialogue. A missing picking up the hippo magnet, a missing then in Sun's dialogue. Vanessa calling for Gregory will replay every time you go down these stairs. Sun reacts to you knocking over cans in the theater. A lot of voice lines are missing captions, such as everything the bots say in Fazerblast. Run DJ protocols. I'm not going to go over all the areas that weren't used that are in the game files. They're featured in this video. But I will note a few recent oddities. Recently the game patched and condensed the game size significantly, and yet this weird area with the silos still exists, as well as all unfinished Monty Minigolf levels. Delete them to lower disk size further, or fix them. Come on. Some people in my community discovered Eclipse, a Sun model with the voice lines of Moon and the habits of both. You can spawn Eclipse in the daycare with this complicated series of events, and watch as it teleports you around, tracks you in Freddy, and still kills you as Moon. Super cool. I fell through the second part of the Mazercise event and landed in Monty Golf because my PC didn't load fast enough, and now all the text in the game looks like this. This also somehow corrupted the Fazerblast logo. You can, of course, duplicate MapBot, but other than that, he's perfect. In the old patch, you can juke Chica using strollers, by leaving at the start of her checking animation. Not Blanina managed to duplicate note pegs. After getting the Chica upgrade, Freddy will talk in a super electronic voice, implying that he now has Chica's voice box, but just go back to normal Freddy like right after. In Bonnie Bowl, some endos come through the end of the bowling alleys, which makes sense, but others just spawn in like the middle of the arcade machines after picking up Monty's goo. Roxy loves to just disappear as you leave areas. You're meant to be able to see Chica when the camera pans over, but often you just don't. This is not the guitar that Chica holds in her room. This plant in the lobby also sticks to the wall. Sometimes you can get stuck like this when Sun picks you up. If you leave the E room, there's a bot in Rockstar Row that just kinda chills there. I got this wild, inexplicable bug where Freddy's power drained insanely fast, even in cutscenes. You can get caught by Vanessa in Freddy, which takes you to Lost and Found in Freddy. What you're looking at is the loading screen still active on normal gameplay. You can take the other animatronics elevators that are supposed to be unavailable. You just have to open them for the first time at the top. On the old patch, if you click on both of Freddy's eyes during the repair, you can skip part of the repair. And just to be fully transparent, this Freddy orbital glitch was caused by me using the debug menu, not anything of the game's own fault. I've lied to you all. Thanks again to Dragon City for sponsoring the video. Cool mobile game. Link in the description. And don't forget about that starter pack. I want to give a big thank you to everyone who contributed bugs and glitches both on Discord and the YouTube community post I made. But in particular, Not Blanina for both DMing me stuff throughout the months, as well as posting a ton of stuff that I didn't even know in Discord, as well as Ryan is Alive and Stuff, who has a Google Doc of security breach bugs and glitches, many of which I was not aware of. And it helped a ton in making the video. I'm gonna be honest with you, there's definitely more where that came from. In true FNAF fashion, the Pizzaplex is still hiding many secrets. The only difference being that in this case, instead of story-related secrets, there's probably a few dozen glitches that have never been documented. If you encountered something that I missed, feel free to drop a comment. I feel like we could make this a pretty funny comment section to scroll through. Thanks for watching.
Super. Ładnie.
Kde máš slančank?
2. Já dla sebe.
Tak jo. Je tady. Aha,
No.
hustý.
Už jsem začal.
Až k bedroku, tak chceš kopat?
K minus 40,5. Not Deep Flight nejlépe.
Cože?
Nebo jestli se chtějí kopat Deep Flight. poprawić tempa.
In this video, I muck around with invert paint.
Like a drink before. Doesn't sound like a great idea. I mean, it's gonna...
I'm so in love. This boy makes me feel like the happiest person ever. The things he does, the things he says, his humor, his smile. He looks out for me. He helps me. He's the definition of a dream guy. That's all. Remind me 1 year. Why are you such a hater? This is real hater, like, moments right here, dude. Why are you posting about this on Reddit? On r/teenagers, you're just like, I love my dream boy. You don't have like a friend you could tell or something? I don't know. What's up, boys? I'm sure we're all familiar with the recent face reveal that popular Minecraft YouTuber Dream just did. Now, personally, I think he's a good looking dude, but a lot of people were calling him like the troll face and the crimson chin because he was like flexing his jawline so hard in the video. So I decided today to just look at some awesome, funny roasts on the subreddit r/rare insults. So join me because it's gonna be a wild ride. This video, I want you guys to do what we usually do on these videos and just roast me in the comment section as well as you can. And any good ones, I guess I'll heart or something. Now, plenty of you guys are always asking me, Dom, why are your videos so awesomely edited and how did you get them so coolly and awesomely edited? Well, the truth is that I have an editor that I pay hundreds of trillions of dollars to make awesome edits in my videos, but you might not have that, so let me offer you a solution. Wondershare Filmora 11, the sponsor of today's video. Make sure to go check out the first link in the description and give Wondershare Filmora 11 a try for free. Wondershare Filmora 11 is an easy-to-use video editing software with powerful functions, and everyone can start with Filmora easily and quickly, even if you have zero editing skills. Let me show you guys some of my favorite features. Alright, so check it out. This is my first favorite feature, right? It's an audio visualizer. You drag in the audio visualizer, you drag in your awesome song, and then all of a sudden, you have this.
Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so.
In Wondershare Filmora 11, you have over 900 different effects that you can use as much as you want, as little as you want. Either way, it's as simple as dragging and dropping them onto your video. And lastly, we have the auto beat sync feature, which basically will just sync the video to whatever song you put in it. So let's say video of my Overwatch gameplay. We got this song in here. All you gotta do is click analyze. It takes the video, it takes the song, it analyzes it. You get a little montage that you don't even have to edit yourself. It's just there. It's just already made. How easy is that? All you gotta do, export to timeline, and boom. Anyway, thank you so much to Wondershare Filmora 11 for sponsoring this video. I really appreciate it, guys. Make sure to go check out the link in the description and download it for free. And yeah, with that being said, back to the video, boys. My license photo. The only thing the woman who took my photo said was, "You're okay with this?" Surprise, they let you select M instead of offender. Yeah, dude, that facial hair, ooh, that is not it, dude. I don't know what you were thinking. You did not do yourself any favors. Woman shoots man 17 times. By miracle, no shots hit the target. The woman looks like she's trying to watch her singular brain cell bounce around in her skull. I don't know what they mean by miracle. It's pretty obvious. All you gotta do is take a look at her and you can realize why she probably didn't hit any of her shots. Okay, it's not that hard to figure out. I'm not gonna suggest anything, but come on, man. If they can do it, we can do it, fellas. And then he just, I guess, puts on makeup and then he looks stunning. The guy went from a normal dude to Wakanda warrior to a Pixar character. Honestly, this is just really impressive to me. Some movie needs to hire him or something as like the makeup guy, because this is crazy. In fantasy, why are the little people, halflings, dwarves, etc. always portrayed as the best cooks? Adding on to that, what would dwarven cuisine be like? Tolkien was British. To him, the concept of tasty food was as much of a fantasy as elves and dragons. seen some of those British dishes. You guys, listen, if there's any British people watching this video, which I'm sure there are, I am so sorry that you have to eat that, and that's just your food. Come over here to America and just have a nice greasy burger. I know it'll make you fat, but at least it tastes like something.
You know, internet books. I sell books.
Kopej!
Na kopu.
No nejvíc kopeš.
On the internet. Sorry.
So, I told him you can keep your job if you kill your dog. He did it. Here, I have photos. I fired him anyway. Jeff Bezos looks like the kind of guy Jeff Bezos would beat up. If you become the richest man in the world and you don't have some form of glow up like whatsoever, it's a tough game up there, man. You gotta be able to stand up for yourself. Praying for the people in England. What happened there? They live there. It's really the worst atrocity that ever to be known to man. It's sad, man. It really is. Whale returns iPhone to woman who dropped it in the sea. We already have enough trash in the ocean. We don't need your selfies too. I really hope I don't get flamed for this. That is not a whale. That is a dolphin. Right? That's a dolphin. I don't think that that's a whale at all. I think the person who wrote this article is an idiot, and I hope I'm not an idiot and then said something stupid. New Zealand. The Parliament of New Zealand maintains a list of words and particularly phrases that the speaker has ruled are unbecoming, insulting, or otherwise unparliamentary. These include idle vaporings of a mind disease. His brains could revolve inside a peanut shell for 1,000 years without touching the side, and energy of a tired snail returning home from a funeral. Yo, bro, your brain could revolve around inside a peanut shell for 1,000 years and never touch one of the sides. Imagine saying that to somebody. Another full Yeezy outfit. Looks like you're about to leaf blow my lawn. I have some Yeezys, I will admit. This is probably like $5,000 total, and you just look like a dude wearing pants, boots, a hoodie, and gloves and a hat. I could put together the same fit from the stuff that's already in my closet without spending an extravagant amount of money. Need to get tested for immune-compromised disorders. You're sick more often than chemo patients with full-blown AIDS. Lol, I'm not sick that often. You've had COVID like 5 times, lol. Your lungs are basically a Wuhan bat cave. Dude, what is this guy's problem, man? So what if you get sick a lot, all right? Doesn't mean that you have an immunocompromised disease. Maybe you're just a guy who's just really dirty and loves rubbing your face in dirt and eating dirt and licking brick walls and, like, you know, doing a bunch of stuff that will make you sick. I'm trying to make some money on the side. Everyone knows times are tough, so I decided to start selling plates. Here are a few of the best dishes I've made that will be featured. Chicken and peas casserole, rainbow mac and cheese, bussin', shrimp and grits, and shrimp boil. I'll have other options as the weeks pass. Oh my god. There is just no way that any of these things are actually real. This has got to be the saddest sale ever posted in this group. Sad to look at, sad to eat, eat should have been sad to cook it, much less advertise it. I bet even the store she bought these ingredients from is sad. The farmers and fishermen are also sad. This is true sadness. I send my condolences to the crockery for having to support that mess. Rainbow mac and cheese? How did you even do that? Just because it's rainbow doesn't mean it tastes good. Oh, and then they just put like actual cheese slices on whatever that is, like just slices of cheese. I haven't had breakfast yet, and now I just lost my appetite. I like all the comments about how Maroon 5 is now ruined for people, as if listening to Maroon 5 wasn't enough to ruin them. Maroon 5's music has always sounded like what unwashed balls sprayed with Axe body spray would sound like if they made music. Dude, the smell of Axe body spray. I remember back in middle school, half the guys used to wear Axe. It was just so bad. They would gas the locker rooms before gym class in Axe body spray. It was the worst thing I think I've ever smelt in my entire life. If this isn't bullying, I don't know what is. Every inch of the corridors and the commissioner's courtroom is lined up with LEOs. Easily 100 plus cops in here. Deputy in charge is intentionally packing the room with uniforms and telling the non-uni offenders to stay out of the room. They should have held it in a school. Texas cops are too scared to go in there. I mean, listen, man, I'm not gonna say it, but I won't disagree with this guy. I will not disagree. Timothy Chalamet looks like a pointy Italian shoe that was turned into a real boy by a witch's curse. Genuinely, I don't really know why people like him so much. I don't know why a lot of girls think he's so hot. His jawline is like almost too good. I don't even know if that makes sense, but like he has too sharp of a jawline to where it genuinely like doesn't look right. Like it just looks weird. His chin looks like it could actually cut me if I got too close. Oh my god, that lip is huge. She looks like someone with a peanut allergy that just won a peanut butter eating contest. Why would you do this to yourself? She looks like she just did the Kylie Jenner lip challenge and she was just one of those people that it never went back for, and that's just how she lives now. That's why I actually never did that when I was a kid. I was so terrified that I would just have massive lips for the rest of my life, and I was like, yeah, I'm not about to do that. Tattoo addict mom, 45, says nobody will give her a job. Personally, it's not the placement, but the miserable quality of the work that bothers me the most. It's like she gave a bunch of kindergartners on Ritalin withdrawal Sharpies, had them go to town on her face, and then had a junkie with the prison needle system make it permanent. I genuinely don't know like what I'm looking at when I look at her face. Like I seriously cannot pick out a single tattoo that she has. She's like copper that is like rusting and turning green. Her face just looks like it's like oxidizing. DJ Khaled. I'm on the phone with the CEO of iTunes. He's telling me Khaled, hashtag I wanna be you. Only been on iTunes for 1 hour and you selling like crazy. My staff is telling me the servers is about to shut down. I gave them the okay to add the most powerful servers to handle this. Hashtag I wanna be with you. Congrats. Looks like there's more plaques for you, Khaled. Hashtag suffering from success. Hashtag WTB. The hell did I just read? Could someone translate? I don't speak ketamine. DJ Khaled, he is like someone else. I don't know if you guys watch Moist Critical, but his recent videos on DJ Khaled have literally been the funniest thing I have ever seen in my life. He is just so dumb, but he's like awesomely dumb. Like he's not a bad person, he's just an idiot, and she's just kind of fun to laugh at. Can you let Princess Peach out your castle? I don't want to be like mean, but I feel like I could like poke her hand with a needle. Ooze would just start like leaking out, and then after a while, if I squeezed her hand, it would just like kind of squeeze all the ooze out, and she would just have a skinny hand again. Like I feel like there's just like water in there, you know what I mean, that just like needs to get out. I can't believe I need to say this. You're not going to find your wife in any of these places. Nightclubs, bars, Tinder. She's going to be here. Libraries, gyms, and coffee shops. I don't know, man. I found your wife on Tinder. I don't know why. I hate these like Twitter accounts that are like, guys, I know all about women and I will teach you how to riz women. I will teach you how to get so many girls you won't even understand. Just buy my book. It's $60 trillion. It be the ugliest dudes with the highest standards. This you built like an unseasoned chicken wing. Keep your opinions to yourself, especially when they miss that hard. The sad thing about this is that he didn't even ratio her. He only got 174 likes and she got 226. It's a Twitter rule that actually she still won that argument, so he didn't even win that, unfortunately, but it was a good try, man. It really was. A photographer asked him to pose by doing something he'd naturally do. He told to box out. LMAO. This looks like a wax sculpture of some kind of early hominid. What is a hominid? Hold on, let me look this up. A hominid is a primate of a family that includes humans and their fossil ancestors, and also in recent systems, at least some of the great apes. Dude, he doesn't look like that, all right? He's just a baller, man. man. He's just balling out. He's defending the rim, bro. In informal settings with friends, I'll use some other replacement like comrade, citizen, or just their name. I asked my friends to call me captain back when I identified as non-binary instead of trans femme. Did you own a boat? That is a rank, not a name or pronoun. Oh, similar to how you're a train wreck, but we still don't call you a conductor. Dude, after that one, you just gotta log off. I mean, God. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I had fun looking at some interesting roasts. I hope you did too. Let me know if you guys want me to keep doing these. I think they're pretty fun to do. So anyway, follow me on Twitter and Instagram at DomSoEpic. Leave a comment, leave a like, subscribe, all that jazz, and I'll see you guys later. Peace, peace. What's up, boys? We have come so far on this channel. What started out as one Kids Are Stupid video quickly turned into 19, I think, some of which have become the most popular videos on my entire channel. So today, in celebration, I thought since we're nearing the end of the year, it's the last month, we'd go back and revisit some of these videos and just remember some of the best moments from Kids Are Stupid over these past year and a half that I've been making these videos. So let me know for this video what your New Year's resolution is in the comment section. Mine is to hit 1 million subscribers. I think that would be mine. I don't know if that'll happen. Probably not, but we'll try. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, sit back, grab a giant blue Gatorade, popcorn, and enjoy this feature-length film episode.
Tady můžu třeba.
Skoč.
Počkej, já mám hlad.
Of r/Kids Are Stupid. Let's go. I wouldn't let her drink the chemicals under the sink. Yeah, man. Disappointing when you can't just, you know, drink chemicals that will literally kill you. Emily, Gwen, stop it. Stop, stop, stop. Me, Emily, why are you yelling at your sister? Emily, she won't stop talking and I don't want to hear her. Gwen, I just want to tell a story. Emily, no! Me, Emily, let Gwen tell a story. Emily, fine. Gwen, once upon a time there was a princess and her name was Emily. Emily says nothing. Gwen, Princess Emily had a beautiful smile. Emily, aw, that's so sweet. Gwen, then she got hit by a car. Gwen! What a beautiful story. I would tell that story to my children. It'd be a story that would get passed through all generations. And it would, you know, be just like a historic story in the family. Father's Day message. Kids, please don't rush things. We all love you. So always remember that even when you're dead. I'm so confused, dude. Dad, you're gonna die soon. The clock's ticking, buddy. You got like 50 years left. Just, you know, keep it in mind. Keep it in the back of your head. Don't let it slip. My brother had me convinced for a while that each person had to have a unique favorite color. And since his was blue, I had to change mine. On my first day of kindergarten, we had to introduce ourselves and say our favorite color. I was super stressed out because the kids in front of me picked the good colors, and I kind of panicked and told everyone my favorite color was gray. They're like, wow, this is possibly the most boring kindergartner I've ever met. We gotta get rid of this person. Throw him out the window. Get him out of here. I want him gone. No gray favorite colors in here. We can't have them. What will you remember most about kindergarten? We did math. That's my favorite part about kindergarten. When everybody just sat in a circle and we all did hard drugs. LMFAO. I'm trying to clean upstairs and the kids are playing in our room and daughter 4 is like, let's play a game. I'll be this doll. And son, 7 years old, is like, I'm just gonna be a sewer pipe so I don't have to get off the floor. I like this guy. I like this dude. He's got the right idea. When I was a kid, like 6, I thought that the reason actors got paid so much was because every time you wanted to watch a movie, they would have to act it out and stream it to you. Man, that would be so inconvenient. Imagine like Dwayne The Rock Johnson being like, oh my God, I wanted to spend today with my family, but no, people have to go to the movie theater, so I gotta spend all day, you know, acting it out. Don't laugh, but when I was little and it was pouring outside, I thought that God and Satan were fighting, so I used to get my belt and hit the ground so I could help the Lord out. I hate you, Satan. Get out of here. Go back to the underworld. We don't want you in my house. Hi, I got into your Google account. I am a hacker. Wink. P.S. I know who you are, so if you tell me, I will find you, and well, you know the rest. You know, idea who I am. Shh. 1! Shut up! Yeah, don't say it, man. You're gonna blow my cover. Stop snitching. That's not cool, dude. Kid in my son's class explained to me that she was sure he has 2 moms because he has the pretty mom and the other mom. She described each to me in some detail. Reader, both are me. Wow, I'm speechless. I'm so sorry that you are 2 different people. You actually have split personality disorder. Question 11. Peter has $4 and Anne has 30 cents. Who has more money? Peter. Explain how you know this. Peter. Well, can't argue with that reasoning. That's pretty sound proof right there that it's definitely Peter. 6-year-old is playing Portal for the first time. Daddy, when I win the game, I'll get cake. We're about to learn some life lessons in this house. The cake is a lie, people, that he's about to learn, and it's gonna crush him forever. That poor kid. Someone tell him before it hurts him even more. He's gonna be scarred for life. That moment when you find out the Golden Gate Bridge isn't actually golden, he looks so sad. He's like, you're telling me we came all this way to the Golden Gate Bridge and it's not even golden? Oh my God, I could have been playing with Legos this whole time, but no, it was a waste. That's me when I find out people kiss before marriage. Son, brushing teeth. Daddy, why don't we have to brush our other bones? Me, because they're inside of us and don't need it like your teeth do. Son, I want to brush my bones. Me. Son, I want to brush my bones, Dad. Me. Please. Please stop saying that. Let them. Man brush his bones, Dad. Come on. My kid looking over my shoulder as I sign an email. You're not a doctor. Me. Yes, I am. What do you think I was studying for all the time while you were little? Kid. Oh, I thought you just liked reading books and crying. Wow. That was like such an unintentional roast, but man, she was probably like, yeah, no, sadly, I actually don't enjoy anxiety and stress. There was a spring in 2nd grade where every single recess I would walk out to the most remote part of the playground, die dramatically, and lie motionless for the entire 20 minutes. I was trying to trick a turkey vulture into coming down to eat me so I could grab it as a pet. It didn't work, but I still maintained the principle was sound. It sounds like you just kind of need friends. You're supposed to go to recess to like hang out with people, right? Not try to trick vultures into becoming your pets. This morning, the toddler was making fun of the baby for not being able to read, i.e., she's so little, she's tiny, she doesn't even know how to read a book. But the toddler also cannot read. That's just kind of like every when you're like trying to roast battle someone, you just like kind of roast people for the same thing that they could roast you for, and you're just kind of like, we just don't need to talk about that, you know? We can just leave that alone. The little boy I babysit just told me it should be easy for me to get a boyfriend because I can throw a fruit snack in the air and catch it in my mouth. I wish it was that easy, Austin. I really do. What do you tell him? It's not. It is that easy. It's exactly that easy. Come on. r/ask Reddit. What's your darkest secret? When I was very little, probably around 3 to 4, I used to play a game with my parents where I'd go to the bathroom and brush my teeth before bed. And when I got to my room, they'd pretend to be asleep and I'd find creative ways to wake them up. Being so young, I thought my dad was superhero style, indestructible. And in thinking so, I tried to try something that would hurt a kid like me but wouldn't harm him at all since he was big. I found a pencil laying on the desk and tried to stab him in the eye with it. Luckily, he was peeking and stopped me just before I did it. To this day, it gives me a sinking feeling in my stomach thinking thinking about what might have happened. This man almost made his dad go blind in one eye over a game. This is why kids are just, I'm not doing them, dude. I'm not having them. My 7-year-old was tapping away at my Mac tonight and told me he was writing a book. I think you'll agree it's a very good opening. The Killer Forest. One day, there were 7 pairs of underpants. They were not ordinary. They were evil. Oh, man. I can't wait to read Isaac's story. This sounds juicy. Also, the iFunny and Reddit logo combo, dude, that's like a wombo combo of nerds. My little brother literally gave my mom a bag of dirt as a present. He's like, man, I'm on a time crunch and my mom's birthday is tonight and I have no idea what to get her. I don't know what to do, dude. Wait, I have an idea. I'll just run out to the backyard and scoop up a bag of dirt and she'll love it. I swear. I think it's gonna be the greatest present ever. He's like, Mom, you're gonna love what I got you. And she's like, oh boy, I can't wait. He's so excited while she's opening it. She's like, wow, a bag of dirt. Do you like it? Yeah, it's great. I love it. r/ask Reddit. What is the stupidest way you've injured yourself? When I was a kid, we had a blue carpet in the living room. I had just watched a movie or show where the characters jumped into a painting, and I started thinking maybe if I believed really hard, the blue carpet would turn into a vast ocean. So I climbed up on the recliner and swan dove into the floor. I wish there was a video of this. This would be such a good video to watch, but no. Sadly, this probably took place before... Wait, why am I talking about it like it's the 1960s? It's probably like in 2012. I was reminding my kids that this morning it was Valentine's Day today. J-Ron, 3-year-old, stands up on one leg. Teacher, like this. My boy thought I said balance time. Yes, guys, it is balance time day. The day where you all must demonstrate to me that you are capable of balancing. If you cannot do so, you are removed from the class permanently. So my daughter ripped her jacket yesterday, and I told her I wasn't fixing it. Well, this is the little note she left me. If my coat not fixed when I came home, I'm gonna step on a crock. Finish the rest. Oh my God. That kid is gonna kill you. That is psychopathic behavior. Get out of that house right now. That kid is so demanding. Like, I need that coat. That coat is essential to me living as a person. If it's not fixed, then I can't live. Up until about a week ago, I thought Zimbabwe was a character in The Lion King. I'm 15. Wow, it sounds like you have some research to be doing. Hopefully, how are you 15? And throughout all your years of schooling, because I'm 16, right? And you don't know that Zimbabwe is a country? What school are you going to, if any? My husband and I are surprising our 6-year-old by taking him to Disney for his birthday tomorrow. We've been in the car for 4+ hours and he still thinks we're on our way home from school. He keeps saying, looks like we're almost home. Bless his heart. Update. We've arrived to Disney World. He thinks we took a wrong turn and is very concerned about who is going to feed our cat.
I mean, at least he's a good kid, right? I mean...
The kid's like, man, I just want my cat to be fed. I don't care about Disney World.
Double update. Our husband forgot to feed the cat. So my 4-year-old nephew asked me to draw him Harry Potter. He then excitedly shouted, I'll do the legs. Oh my God.
Yeah, he skipped a very vital part.
Why do I feel like it looks like Carson with like bird legs sticking out of him?
Harry Potter, call me Carson, confirmed. My man's got like quite the mullet going on.
Me spends time picking out stuffed animals I think my daughter will love and get attached to. My daughter sleeps with and carries around a lemon.
Hey, whatever works. Whatever works.
At least it'll save him some money in the long run, right? No
right,
more
I mean,
toys.
you just... No more Christmas presents, no more birthday presents. Be like, you know, all these other kids are getting nice toys and princess dolls and all this stuff for their birthday. And they're like, what'd you get for your birthday, Lily? She's like, my mom got me a lemon. Toddler was asked to feed the cat.
Oh, no.
All these little kids are obsessed with fruit. That cat just looks like appalled by the fact that he was served an orange.
The cat, I think the cat's just equally confused. Like, I don't know what to do with this. Like, this is...
Am I supposed to fit this in my mouth somehow, or...?
We cracked the code of potty training our daughter. Spider-Man underwear. It took her picking out her own Spider-Man underwear to completely potty train herself. She won't have an accident because she can't go potty on Spider-Man. I can't believe that's all it took.
What about other superheroes? I mean, what if they got her, like, Iron Man underwear? Could she pee on Iron Man?
I feel like you could pee on Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Man's definitely, like, a peeable guy.
Let's start rating superheroes based on their peeability.
The peeometer.
The peeometer.
That's what we'll call it. Spider-Man ranks at about 4 on the peeometer. I'd give Iron Man about a 6.
Captain America, that's a 7.
Oh, yeah, easily a 7. Hulk, 10. Maybe 11. This one's kind of... This one's funny. Currently throwing a huge stomping, screaming fit because I won't let him lick the inside of the dustpan.
What is wrong with kids, dude? Well, you know what's funny about this picture is you could caption that with either thing. You could caption it with that, or you could say, "My son just licked the dustpan." Tell me that face doesn't look like that. That's the face I would
really
make.
looks like the face you'd make after you licked a dustpan.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like that's exactly how I'd look if I just licked the dustpan.
Was on the bus the other day, and 2 kids about 10 were in front of me. One of them said that his parents won't let him get a dog, so he used to stare at the sun to try to make himself go blind so he could get a guide dog. No doubt he was waffling, but you have to admire his imagination. I mean, hey, that's determination. I have to respect that. Willing to go blind just so you could get a dog?
Yeah, I want the update. You know, like I want to read like the
Right,
1 year update.
did he go blind? Does he have the dog now? Or is he just blind and his parents were like, no, we can't afford a guide dog?
Oh, the worst of both worlds.
That would just be so bad. Imagine you go blind just to get a guide dog and then you don't end up getting one. You went blind for nothing.
I remember thinking they did look a funny shade of green and didn't have a chocolatey smell. Schoolgirl's B&M advent calendar she's been eating for days was actually meant for cats. Oh.
Who makes an advent calendar for cats, first off?
Wait, yeah, that just totally registered in my head.
And second of all, why has she been eating this cat food for days without noticing that it tastes slightly off?
Yeah, like, if it doesn't taste like good, just don't eat it. I don't understand.
She's like, yeah, I guess now that I think about it, they did kind of look funny, like a shade of green, and didn't have a chocolatey smell. You should have known the second you looked at those things when they weren't green that they weren't chocolate. When I was about 10 years old, I used to spill my soda down the back of the theater aisle after the movie. My mom and brother worked as janitors, and I got angry at people for picking up their own trash because that would mean there would be no work for janitors.
Oh my, I mean, the worst part is, like, he's a kid, he doesn't know any better, so it's cute that he loves his parents so much, but my god.
That sounds like a nightmare, spilling your soda on, like, the carpet in the back of the movie theater. When I was around 5 or 6, I used to eat candle wax because my grandparents were making candles for the village's church, and I thought it was caramel, and I ate half a bucket of wax before they stopped me.
Oh,
surely you gotta have some medical issues by now.
Yeah, like, does it just solidify in your stomach as just this ball of wax?
Hopefully it doesn't get, like, stuck in their intestines, and then, like, 20 years later, they go to the doctor for, like, a stomach ache, and they're like, why do you have like 2 pounds of wax in your intestines? Gotcha. When I was 5, I called 911, handed the phone to my grandma, and told her, it's for you.
Oh, the worst. To be fair, I feel like I'm almost positive when I was like 3, 4, or 5, I called 911 once, and they're like, hello, what's your emergency? And I panicked and I hung up the phone. I know, I was like, uh-oh, I didn't think they'd answer. Just like hanging
You
up.
didn't think they'd answer? Imagine calling 911 and they just put you on, like, hold or, like, an answering machine.
I told my students to write, excuse me.
Do you even want to try reading those, or?
I see, excuse me? It call me.
What even is the last one?
Excuse
me.
Maybe it's like Italian, like excuse me.
Audrey, 5 years old. Daddy, what's 150 million billion gillion gazillion million plus a million billion gazillion killian? Me, I can't answer that. Audrey quietly. I thought you knew math.
It's so sad because kids expect their parents to know the answer to literally everything.
Imagine the dad just replies with a straight up answer. He's like, oh yeah, it's 200 killion.
I think I was 7. I was misbehaving at dinner, so my parents sent me to my room. I was dramatic AF and cried out my window to the whole neighborhood. Then the window screen broke and I fell 2 stories. Oh no, I got up and rang the doorbell to tell my parents I fell out the window.
You fell 2 stories? Cried out my window to the whole neighborhood and then jumped out.
You had to have fallen in a bush to not have, you know. Oh my gosh, I've played too much video games. I was about to say taking fall damage. Oh my gosh.
She took fall damage. She obviously didn't take any fall damage.
I would have responded, did you take fall damage?
Mall Santas of Reddit. What is the weirdest thing a kid asked for Christmas? I worked as an elf when I was 15. One kid asked for a new liver. Apparently he was healthy, just wanted one to play with and stuff. This kid's gonna be a psychopath.
I was gonna say, they need to get this kid checked out. When I was a kid, my mom got tired of me asking her to buy me toys I saw in commercials. So she told me it was against the law to buy a toy that has been advertised on TV. So whenever we were at the mall and I saw a toy I wanted, I would spend the rest of the day watching commercials to see if it was legal for my mom to buy it. Oh, there's definitely products to this day that person still avoids because it's just like ingrained in their head. Like, oh, I saw a commercial for that.
Dude, like me for the Kinder Eggs. Every time I see a Kinder Egg in a store, I'm always like, why are they selling that? That's illegal.
Wait, they're not illegal anymore?
Yeah, they re-legalized them.
Thank God they re-legalized Kinder eggs. That's really what was wrong with this country. That was holding us back.
This is the forefront of our country's issues, was Kinder eggs being illegal. Daniel L. When I grow up, I want to be carried away by owls.
Oh no!
When taken where?
He just looks like he's ascending. Like, imagine this as a cave painting. Like, yes, he's ascending into heaven with the owls. Like,
the sky literally parts around him in a circle.
They don't tell you this was written by a 30-year-old man. When I grow...
Daniel L. is actually a middle-aged man.
Both my aunts' names are Nancy. Until I was well into my tweens, I truly believe that in addition to the aunt, all aunts were also called Nancy. That's pretty funny, actually.
Everybody has an Aunt Nancy. My little sister ran up to this bottle and asked me why they were collecting Elsa's pee.
Why Oh, it's Elsa's on the bottle. I was like, why Elsa specifically?
Elsa got that juicy juice. I mean, Elsa, bro, she needs to drink some water. Like,
yeah, if that's the color of her pee, she's got a problem.
she definitely needs to get that checked out for sure. For someone who's the king of ice, which is frozen water, she sure doesn't drink much.
3rd-degree burn bath challenge. Oh my gosh! What is that actually allowed on YouTube? Is that?
I guess.
I need to look and see if this video still exists. Hold on. Actually, I don't even want to. I'm gonna incognito browser this because I don't want someone like thinking I'm weird.
They're gonna be like, Droma, we have reports of you searching 3rd-degree burn bath challenge. Can you tell us what that's all about? Dumbest rumor you've heard about yourself. When I was in middle school, people were saying that I was homeschooled, even though I went to school. That's a little bit unfortunate. He just walks into class one day and they're like, oh look, it's Mr. Homeschooled, and they're like, he's like, I literally go here. What do you mean? I've gone here for like 2 years. Why am I suddenly homeschooled? And they're like, haha, homeschool. Dine-in, server, William D. 1, kids mac and cheese. Make it more orange in color if possible. I don't know, dude. Just kill me. Small, medium margarita, garlic, sliced tomato, spinach, small. Just make it more orange. Whatever you're gonna do. If you gotta pee in it to make it more orange, just do it. It doesn't matter. I just need this mac and cheese orange as possible. We can't find my 6-year-old's glasses. Today we asked him where they are. He said, and I quote, I threw them in the garbage yesterday. The lenses were dirty. $400. See ya. This kid's just like, oh, great. The lenses are dirty. Time to throw the whole glasses away. Once when I was like 9, I went to a Mexican restaurant and there was a hole in my tortilla. For some reason, the most logical thing for me to do was just cry. Now my entire family bullies me relentlessly every time they see a tortilla. Wait, are you telling me every time that this family sees you with a tortilla, they just bully you relentlessly? They're like, haha, you're such a loser for crying when you were like a kid. How dare you? Haha, tortillas are your worst nightmare.
r/ask Reddit. What was the dumbest thing you thought as a kid?
My cousin used to tell me the doors to his closet were big white chocolate bars, and I believed him, but he said I could never try to eat them. But one day, I snuck into his room and tried to bite those doors, and it wasn't working, and I got so mad I just pooped in his closet. Listen, bro, sometimes you just need to, like, relax and, you know, just, I guess, alleviate some of the stress. And people do that in different ways. If that's just your way of doing it, then so be it. When I was little, I used to catch shower water in my mouth. My mom found out and told me I shouldn't do that because shower water is actually pee from bats in the attic. I never did it again, but still thought it was okay to shower in bat pee. Yeah, wait, your mom was just like, I mean, at least he won't drink it anymore. He'll think he's showering in bat pee for the rest of his life, but who cares, right? As long as he's not drinking it. One time when I was snowboarding with my dad, one of the big trail map signs had a "You Are Here" sticker, so I asked how they knew where we were, and I think that's when he knew I was gonna be an idiot. They're just like, how in the world is this map tracking me? How does it know where I am? It's not a piece of technology. How am I supposed to, what? This award for originality goes to my 6th grade student that tried to sneak his Apple Watch in a class by telling me he is on house arrest and has a court date. Eyes roll. SMH, give me that watch and it's detention, sir. This man, imagine like being like 6th grade and you're under house arrest for like, I don't know, cheating on your homework, and then your teacher like makes fun of you on Facebook. What teacher does this, by the way? Like, what teacher just goes and puts their students on Facebook? I don't think that's like what teachers are kind of supposed to do, but you know. Pretty sure my 9-year-old son just tried to okay boomer me, but what he actually said was, whatever, beamer. Also, I was born in 78. Listen, see, the parents just don't get it. At this rate, if you're over 20 years old, you're a boomer. I'm sorry. I know it hurts. I know it hurts. It's just kind of how it is. Listen, man, I don't like it, okay? I don't think the boomer meme is funny anymore, but That's just how it is. My cousin, 3 years old, decided to tell me to shut up, so I told her I was gonna tell Santa she said that to me and put her on the naughty list, so I changed my friend contact to Santa and called them. She has been screaming and crying for the past 20 minutes. Please, don't tell Santa I said that. I swear I didn't say a bad word. I swear. My mom was teaching First Holy Communion class, and a kid asked her, how many communions do you have to do before you've eaten a whole Jesus? Probably a lot. I mean, those things aren't very big, and I don't know how tall Jesus was, but if he was the size of an average human, I mean, one of those things probably wouldn't even be like as big as his finger. That'd be quite a lot of them. And I don't know if this kid, why is he so interested in eating a whole Jesus? That just seems a little bit off to me. My 11-year-old son made a nail gun with his mate using a Nerf gun. Apparently it works quite well. Why does he look so pleased with the fact that he was able to injure himself with a nail through a, like, kid? Don't you have better things to be doing with your time than that? Like, that is literally through your... Is that through his hand? That thing is through his hand. Look at that x-ray. Letting my 4-year-old play Mario Kart had some unexpected effects. Last night he told me he was afraid of the storm, as there might be lightning, and he is already small and does not wish to shrink even more. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't think it'd be funny to get struck by lightning and spin out in a circle and then drive for a little bit and then, like, when in 5 seconds you just get big again. I mean, it's kind of just inconvenient, you know? 7-year-old girl. I love airports because they're like magic gateways to all the other places. Mom. Yes, they are. You could be a pilot when you grow up. 7-year-old girl. No, that's boring. I want to be a suitcase. Hey, I mean, live up to your dreams. If that's what you want to do, then I don't believe that she can't do it. I mean, hey, they say anything's possible, right? They wouldn't say that if it wasn't true. So go ahead, 7-year-old girl. Become a suitcase. Maybe be the first 7-year-old to become a suitcase. You'd make history. My son stayed arguing on Fortnite, telling people to drop their location as if he has transportation to get there. So I told him to stop doing it. I walked past his room today, and he's giving out my address. He got to go. Hey, today we dropping at Salty Springs at this address. When I was in kindergarten, there was this boy I liked, so one day I decided to shoot my shot and kiss him on the cheek. Later that night, I started thinking about it, and I came to the realization that I was pregnant now. It freaked me out so bad that I went crying to my dad, but I never told him why I was crying because I was terrified for him to figure out why his 5-year-old was now pregnant. I came up with this elaborate plan that I was just gonna hide it and have the baby secretly. Around the same time, I was practicing kissing on a wall of my bedroom, and the same thought went through my mind. Not only did I think we got pregnant from kissing, I thought I'd get pregnant from kissing my wall. Oh no. This girl, she's just in a lot of moral dilemmas right now that she just needs to figure out, and I wish her the best. 4-year-old. I am never, ever eating breakfast. Me. You need breakfast to be healthy. 4. No. Me. Fine. You'll be iron deficient. 4. No, I won't. You don't even know what that means. Me. Yes, I do. I'm a doctor. 4. No, you are not. You are my mommy. How's your morning going? Well, I do appreciate you asking. It seems like mine's going a lot better than yours, even though it's 9:09 p.m. at the time of me recording this, so it's not exactly morning, but I appreciate the thought, Manaka. My 9-year-old is making muffins from a box. He threw away the box, then went back to retrieve the box to reread the directions 3 times now. He is right on the track for adulthood. He's learning his ways early on in his life. He's just a young prodigy. He's gonna do a great job at adulting when he gets older. This boy does not play with toys, ever. He spends hours on end playing with my Instant Pot and Vitamix. Every chance he gets, he sneaks into the bathroom and gets the toilet bowl brush. Today, I bought him a brand new, but most importantly, clean toilet brush. I should have gotten him one for Christmas. He has hardly put the thing down and cries if anyone tries to take it. This is gonna be the type of kid that grows up and just has, like, his house looks like the Progressive commercials where it's literally just like a white barren room. This man's gonna be like living in Squidward's like future Chrome area. My brother's toothbrushes over the past month. Why is he so angry? Does dude even still have teeth? Oh my god, this man parted that thing. His toothbrush bristles look like caterpillars. That's how much this man... Chill out, dude. His gums are probably destroyed. Just spent the past half hour chasing a naked person around the house. She took off her diaper. The best part, I was distracted for a second and she peed on the ground and started rubbing her hands in her pee. Then when I yelled at her, she tried to run and slipped on her puddle of pee. Oh my god, this house just sounds like a house of chaos. I don't really know if I'd want to live here, to be honest. I'll just say it would never get boring. Please tell me I wasn't the only kid that used to believe that the teachers lived at the school. I used to think that too. 0%. You were a stupid child. 100%. I'm gonna have to agree. 2-year-old. Papa, come chase me. Come get me. Runs across the room. Me. Okay, I'm coming to get ya. Slowly walk toward her. No, Papa, save me. Runs into my arms. Me. You want me to save you from me? Yeah, whatever 2-year-old this is should be a movie director. They know how to write a plot. I mean, that's a crazy plot twist. You think that they're not gonna save you, and then they do? Like, dude, I would pay to see that movie. Well, that's usually how movies work, but I would still pay to see it. Cops of Reddit. What was the funniest thing you've seen someone do because they noticed you? My nephew, when he was like 7, used to always drop to his shoes and quickly tie them whenever he saw me. Apparently, my sister-in-law told him that it's illegal to have your shoes untied. I remember back when I was a kid, I was kind of late to like knowing how to tie my shoes, and I thought that I was gonna be the only person in college that didn't know how to tie their shoes, and I was like freaking out because I'm like, everybody else knows how to tie them except for me. What am I gonna do? According to my 4-year-old, the bus driver has his window open beside him so he can hear the passengers saying thank you when they get off the bus. This person's 4-year-old definitely plays way too much Fortnite, and they always definitely press the thank you bus driver option. It's kind of disappointing, but I mean, at least they're teaching them how to be polite, right? It's not all bad. I was playing volleyball in the gym with the kids, and this little boy got hit in the head, and I was like, oh geez, you okay, dude? And he just said, yeah, I'm real strong. Watch this. And punched himself in the face. I said to be gentle with his brain, and he told me, no, really, it's okay, look. And I had to physically block him from slamming his forehead into the brick wall. Hey, man, he's gotta show you he's tough, man. He's gotta show you what he's made of. Come on, you can't just belittle him like that. Jeez. You're gonna make this strong, burly man look like a weakling in front of everybody, and he can't stand for this. Father in need of... Oh, I thought that said father in need of 9-year-old. Like, I don't know if... I don't know if that makes any sense. Father in need after 9-year-old son spent $2,800 on V-Bucks. $80 raised of 2,800 goal. My son thought he found a hack to get free stuff through the Apple Store on his iPhone. The hack was bypassing security protocols to obtain $2,800 through my checking account. Through this, he procured online app assets on his phone. Present day value of acquired sets is $3.51. His current concerns are how long he will be grounded from Xbox and his lack of access to iTunes. I mean, bro, when you're a kid, man, that's all that really matters. Games and music. Like, other than that, dude, I don't know what even matters. I am glad the 3-year-old next door gave my car racing stripes. The added Sharpie has increased the speed of my car tenfold. I mean, yeah, it's proven fact that the car's speed has now been cybernetically increased by about 5 miles per hour. Wait, that's like nothing. Never mind.
Já vás 2 moje hlavy. Chceš jednu moji hlavu?
Jo. Oh, Halloween costume. Parla insultando?
Čeho tady rozdíl z toho kopru?
Nějak vypočítat bloky?
Cože?
Musím nějak vypočítat bloky,
Tak jo.
protože 40 děleno na 40 děleno na 4, aha, 4 je 10. 10 podlaží. No, 10 podlaží. Nebo 10, no. Myslím si. Aha. Jseš na jaký úrovni? Na I2.
Jo, no,
Tak
4,
je
ale
minus.
úplně dole je to minus 40. Můžeš se tam jít podívat.
40.
Ano, minus 40.
Myslím. Ne, jenom 40.
Co? No úplně dole je to minus 40.
Co? Minus 40.
A tady jsme na úrovni 4.
No, tak počí vole. Oh shit. No dobrý, no. Ah, 4 miejsce. Super. Aha. Okay.
Four-year-old daughter tried to jam me up today. Kid, Mommy, why is your bra in Daddy's car? Me, what? The missus hit me with a killer side eye. She ain't even been in my car in weeks. Me, ain't no bra in my car. Kid, yeah, cup thingy with straps. We all go to the garage and look in car. She is wearing a surgical mask on her thingy boob. I just think it's funny how the kid thought that she only had one on. Like, she didn't have two, it was just this one. My baby cousin was playing a game on his iPad, and when he lost, he got so mad that he bit a hole in it. Ah, yes, a gamer in the making. A gamer rager just waiting to be born. The second this kid gets a hold of a PC, it's gonna be game over. No pun intended. We went into the basement for a tornado. My 3-year-old thought we were hiding from a tomato. Honestly, that scared her even more. I don't blame her, man. Tomatoes are pretty scary fruits. I mean, because they're not vegetables. Every time I pull up to Subway and they ask what I want on my sub and I take a look at the tomatoes, I just kind of scream and run out of the building. So I've never actually had Subway because I just get scared. Okay, this caption for this next post is, I handed this to my teacher in 6th grade. I am awesome. I love hamburgers. I hate germs. I need food. I adore video games. I have a house. I crave candy. I like the smell of whiteout. That picture is really cursed. This kid has a house already. This man is a homeowner when he's in 6th grade. Now that's what I call being an entrepreneur, man. I respect this kid. So when I was like 9, I went up to my mom and asked, Mom, do movie companies hire depressed homeless people to kill for their death scenes? Or something like that dumb crap. I keep thought that death wasn't made with CGI or acting. Imagine these movie companies just taking a stroll down the street and just be like, all right, anybody, we are hiring for our next death scene. If you hate being homeless and want an escape, we got that for you. Just come on down to the office and we'll get you hooked up. Me. Hey, can I ask you a question? How much chromosomes you got? Sure. Chromosomes? Tell me. Yes. Oh, holy, unlike you. Dude, that kid has a lot of chromosomes. I don't even know how he could type that. I feel like you wouldn't have the mental capabilities to type a message if you had that many chromosomes. It's honestly a medical miracle that kid is even on Discord. Jeez, man. A couple years ago, my sister, mom, and I came home to find a dirty sock in the fruit bowl filled with something crunchy and tied closed. We also found one in the baking cupboard and behind the TV. We found cornflakes inside 2 of them, and the other was filled with the silver balls that you use to decorate cakes. We decided that it must have been our younger sister, so we called her. She denied it at first, but eventually broke down crying over the phone, embarrassed, and said that she was just very bored. She was 14. She hates us bringing it up. This sounds like something like a toddler would do, but no, it's like someone who's like literally a teenager. When I was a kid, I thought that literally 1 human year is equal to 7 dog years, so that dogs experienced everything at 7 times the speed of us. So when we boarded our dog for a week-long trip, I was sad because I thought he was going to think we left him for 49 days. I mean, to be honest though, dogs think that, like, if you go to the store for like 15 minutes and come back, they think that you left them for like 10 years. They're like, oh my god, you finally made it back. I'm so happy that you've been gone for like 3 years. It's like, dude, I went to the store to grab milk, man. When I was a kid and I went swimming in the lake, there was a random kid who just shouted, I hate water, especially wet water, as opposed to the dry kind of water. This kid has actually figured out that there is 2 types of water. He has made a shocking scientific discovery. On my first day of kindergarten, I wanted to get my teacher something as a gift, so I made a pillow out of papers and staples and gave it to her. That is creativity at its finest. Yes, and I don't know how comfortable that'd be to sleep on, though. I feel like sleeping on a ball of staples would just not be very comfortable. So my sister came home from school one day and told us that she was going to become vegetarian because she saw a video about meat companies and how they were bad for the earth. But we all knew that
Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, shit. We checking. Subaru. Ja, bauen wir. Ja. Wat dan?
that it wouldn't last. Sure enough, at dinner we had hot dogs and she ate them. We asked her, what about being vegetarian? She said that it wasn't her fault and that we forgot to make her a vegetarian meal. So we said that she should make her own. At breakfast the next morning, we had bacon and eggs, but we told her she could only have toast and eggs instead. But that was the last straw for her. She smelled that bacon and decided that she would be vegetarian, but not during meals. I guess that means that she just goes around her school and is like, yeah, guys, I'm a pretty adamant vegetarian. You know, I do a lot of stuff that vegetarians do. And they're like, so what? You don't eat meat? And she's like, no. During meals, I'm not. I don't do that during meals. Everyone rate us 1 star, so 1 star. Rate this 1 star because as soon as it gets to 1 out of 5 stars, rating it gets removed from the App Store. Come on, everyone follow Rima's lead. We got this. We can get whatever app this is, take it off the App Store. It's probably like Google Classroom or TikTok or something, but we can do it. In India, there's a superstition where if you're walking along a road and a black cat crosses in front of you horizontally, you'll have bad luck. So, as I was told by my friends, you either go quickly and cross it before it crosses the road, or you let it cross the road, stand still for 3 minutes, and then move. I still remember my sister and I standing in the middle of the road, counting from 0 to 180. We've done this for like 10 to 20 times. It's a miracle they haven't got hit by a car with that India traffic, man. I'm surprised. Good intentions. Treasured 5,000-year-old Norwegian rock carving destroyed by well-meaning kids. For 5,000 years, one of the world's earliest carvings depicting skiing endured rain, wind, and snow on the coast of a Norwegian island. But it took only minutes for 2 children to destroy the historic landmark Friday in a mishap that locals are calling a tragic incident. Really, the kids were just trying to help. They thought that the etching had become too faded, so they decided to scratch over it to make it easier to see. You know, our 5,000-year-old Norwegian ancestors are like, no, our rock carving, why did you have to do that? No. This is me. I am in kindergarten. Holy, dude, this kid is Pikachu. He's real, guys. Pikachu is real. Oh my God. But why is he in kindergarten? I don't know if Pokemon belong in kindergarten. I feel like that doesn't really make a lot of sense. I tried one time to use mouthwash and brush my teeth at the same time because I thought that the cleaning effects compounded. Had to tilt my head back to prevent spitting mouthwash everywhere. Ended up choking on the most disgusting mint slurry I've had the displeasure of tasting and vomited out the rest 2